Welcome in everyone. We are back with Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire. We are getting close to the end of this game, and let's try to clear up the map and finish off all the side quests that we can before we head into the end game. Shall we? I got stuff to do. There are dangerous things out there that I have yet to be powerful enough to kill. Or coordinated enough to kill, but at the moment we are at Nekataka. Let's figure out what I need to do. Tikuwara is done. Pokokahara is done. Most of the Nekataka stuff is done. We just have this. They have not finished their recalibrating their machines, and I have no idea when they will. Port Mage is done. Crookspur is almost done. We have to turn in the quest. Sayuka's done. Dunage is pretty much done. I believe there's some bounties that are still being done. We do have the Deadflow is done. Our unknown quests are done. The southeast is done. The northwest has not been finished because we have yet to finish checking out all the islands around Magrin's Teeth, and also up in the corner, the map has still got stuff in it. We do have to kill Rock Stomper Radul, who's found sailing the Goat Horn somewhere around Nekataka, which is why we're at Nekataka. This is I think this is a bounty out of Nekataka. We have to turn in this quest for Oreo Kuoki. We do have Umaru the Pretender, who's around Magrin's Teeth, as well as Ornax the Wraithun, who's also around Magrin's Teeth. So essentially all of our bounties are up there. And then He Waits in Fire is Aoth. This is the actual like main quest. So we're looking for this asshole. Radul, I'm coming for you. I don't actually want to be here. Radul is... Apologies. East. North. South. East. He's over here somewhere. Hey, look! Hi, asshole. I didn't have to go far to find him. Hey, Trav, welcome in. I haven't done all my chat message stuff. Welcome in, everyone. It is a Monday, you can tell. I am not fully here. If you're catching this on YouTube, maybe it's not Monday for you. And to that I say, awesome. I hope it's not Monday for you. I hope you're having a fantastic magical day. But for everybody else, welcome in. This is where you can get the game. If you're here, if you're on YouTube, it's not linked in the box below, but it's referenced to the box below. It's very easy to look up on Steam. I'll just give you that. And at the beginning of almost every stream, because I think I've forgotten like once, if I can type, I do give hugs to those who are here at the beginning of my stream, which I know is early for a lot of people because it's, you know, evening in UK time. We got gold packed paladins. Nope. Nope. That is not what I wanted at all. Here we go. Ah, priests are over here. Are there priests up here? Yes, there is. Aleth, try not to get hurt this time. I would like all of my people to nerd this priest specifically. Go. Yadwin, why are you up close and personal? You have range. What the fuck, dude? Aloth, why are you doing up close and personal as well? I am confused on this point. Everyone, just kill this guy. Yeah. Bye-bye. We are, of course, at the highest morale, so I'm just gonna take all and continue. People gained rank. Let's go. A very competent crew. Alright. That's actually a Dunage, because they were the Veiling Trading Company, so I will drop this off at Dunage then. I need to go here to drop it off. I don't know if that's the last... Oh, that's me. I don't know if that's the last of the bounties from Dunage, but we are about to find out. So, I only managed to get up to a 2 in the Royal Deadfire Company, but I did, like, kill a lot of their guys, and I am only up to a 4 with the Principe because I have killed a lot of their guys. And the Slavers I'm at -5 with, which I am okay with. Very okay with that. I believe 5 is the max, honestly. But you can see that I have a little bit of red with both of these guys. It's weird that I don't have any red at the Valian Trading Company. Honestly. It's all red over here. There's some red here, which is why this isn't a 3. And then, even though me and Maya are definitely in a relationship, we are not even at a 1, which is hilarious. But everybody else likes me. Not everybody else likes everybody else, but everybody else likes me, so that's all that matters. As far as I'm concerned. But here we are. I've got supplies in here that I should definitely do something about. Why is the rum gone? I don't know, guys. Why is the rum gone? And I have only about freaking metric ton of this, so... Cool. Takes me 4 minutes to get off the dock. That's hilarious. Alright. She's over here, I think? Yes.
What's a good word, Scuttler?
I dealt with Rockstomper Radol.
Knowing the Deadfire waters are short, a pirate hunter is worth 10 times its weight in pyres.
Ugh.
Hate to say it, Scuttler, but I'm tapped out. My client's gone awfully quiet, so we're both better off sailing for the next horizon.
Yep. Alright, pleasure working with you. That was the end of that. Back to the ship. We got paid. Alright, what do we need? What do we need? Nothing, nothing, nothing. Okay, okay, okay. No, no. Yeah, we have all this crap that we could go sell. See here. Exceptional is trash. Fine is trash. Fine is still trash. Exceptional is trash. Anything that's not either of those are still trash. And these are superbs plus. I probably could get rid of all of the superbs for all of the name stuff. Honestly. I think I will. Superb is now trash. I should say basic superb is now trash. I just want named stuff. Just look at how much crap I have. Do I have any repeats in spell books here? No, I do not believe so. I think we're good there. Cool. All right. That's named technically. And that's all that. I have been keeping people's, like, this is what I showed up in clothes. Excellent. And I will be keeping, like, these capes, even though I don't ever use them. Okay. I can keep keys. That's not a problem. Do I have any books that I have an extra copy of? No. I do have extra of these and an extra of that. Don't really need cotton weave sails. And I like the extra combat speed that the Valera sails gives me, so I'm not gonna change it out for Troll Stitch. And then these are all the flags I've collected. I have one of each, just in case I need to change affiliation really quickly. They give the exact same, so it doesn't really matter. This is what I already have. This is what I have. This is what I have. 2 turns, but very close. I have the arcane version of this. And then that's minus combat speed. No, thank you. Okay. Made me some money. Pretty good with what I have. All right. We can leave Vicey. The deck of many things. That's funny. I don't have a bounty for you, so you're safe. We need to go up here, I think. There's a lot of stuff up here. There's Yumara the Pretender. We do have to go here, though, so maybe I will just go straight to here, which is to say straight to here. Yo ho ho ho. Privateer's life for me. It's named the Deck of Many Things Junk, which I know means that it indicates a type of ship, but it's also a value judgment in context. It is clever, and I like it. I think it's hilarious. Who are you? Ah, you're good. Unaffiliated traded ships are safe from me. I have never once tried to take them. They're doing their job. They do not need me messing up their lives. And notice how this guy is just an expert captain. He can do his thing. I only go after the named people. And some of the named people I have not targeted because I haven't been told to kill them yet. It's essentially how that works. I am promoting good business practices on the seas. Oh, you got stuck. Okay. I see what happened. No, we want to go this way, actually. So we have to stay out of the shallows, because we have a ship that does not handle the shallows very well. The pathing just could not handle all of that. So I had the option to go kill people over here for a different faction, and I went no. I went to no. No thank you. Back off. Not killing the natives just for your slaving ass. And they went, but, and I went, no. Oh, wait. This is the wrong map? Uh-oh, gotta go back on the ship. Thought I knew where I was going? Apparently, the answer to that is no. I'm an idiot. Ay, ay, ay. I actually need to go, like, here. Although, I suppose I could go deal with these things up here. Okay, we have to go out this way. So we can go around. We did all that. Oop. Out this way. Here we are. We did Lich's Folly, so it's just this guy up here we need to go kill. And also the Briny Grotto, apparently. Alright, let's go get this water. Hello, Pretender.
Real quiet now.
Hitting the water.
He's done. Ooh. Alright, we can go now. The water is icky here. You find a field strewn with ancient corpses. It must be the site of a battle that happened long ago. There might be something salvageable amongst the fallen. Wodika's strangling grasp. Neat. A ring of minor deflection. Leather armor. Plate armor. Nothing else. Is there anything else here? No. Awesome. Cleared it out. Here we go. I think I noped out of this one last time. The Arcane Lunatic. Okay.
Keeping an eye out.
Obelisk of Cleansing. Obelisk of Force. Obelisk of Terror. Oh, she bad. She a baddie. She too much for us. We leaving. Great title. I wonder who gave him that. No. No, that's a Three Skulls problem. No, thank you. We've done this one. Okay. That is a baddie. I don't know. She's an optional boss. No, thank you. There you are. Looking for you. Come on, big boys. In your long ships. Let's go. You.
Take him down.
Let's go.
Not happening.
Makes no difference. Not so hard.
Good job, everyone. Aloth, you finally figured out how not to get killed. Actually, I just think I finally gave him better armor and stuff. Awesome. Got him. Okay. We... need to get you. Where you going, buddy? Told me I was being pursued. I was like, no, you are mistaken. I am doing the pursuing. He can try to pursue me back, but no. It's me going for the guy. Let's go. Nerd the mages.
Not so hard.
Bye-bye. Nice. Got him. I would share coins with the crew if they weren't extremely happy. But they are maxed out in their happiness because I give them good food. Did we do the... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did that. Yes. Okay. Time to go this way. Hello.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
Bye-bye. Ooh. We could use more of that. Okay. Easy. Ooh. Done. So that's, I think, Sacred Stair, Serpent's Crown. Yeah. Both of those are done. We'll have to go back to Nikitaka soon. That's the Ashen Maw, which I can't do yet because that's Eothas. Who are you? Okay. I'm just taking out these assholes because they're all assholes. Crafty Blue, thank you for the lurk.
Let's go.
Nerd the Mage. Bye-bye. I have many triumphs to my name. Look at all these triumphs. Look at them all. They're so good. I did Kohopa's Fang, so... Yeah, we already did this island as well. That's the Flame Naga Island. Okay. Anything else up here? No. I just need to go over here and turn in quests. Now that I finally know what I'm frickin' doing... Can we get our party order sorted? Thank you. Puppies! Hello? I said go talk to her?
Kira, what now?
I would like to trade. Thank you. Trash. Trash. I will take this. I will take this. I will take this. I will take this. I'll take this. Thank you very much. Wow, we've eaten through some food. Which is not necessarily problematic. Let's see what I have a lot of. This is pretty good. Let's put the fire kelp in front. Should be good. Not all of it gives a +1, but we also have Logger that's doing a lot of work here. There we go. Yeah. Gorgeous. Okay. We need to go up here. Maybe don't be so mad at us, lady. We are doing our best. Hey, PP! Welcome in. How are you doing today?
This cannot last, you know.
Oh. Oh, dear. He's so funny.
Worth a look.
Oh, that literally opens up the treasure room. Oh, okay. Didn't mean to actually, like, open that yet. That's fine. I'm not gonna steal from you.
Crookspur is a blight on the archipelago. I pray that Ngati drags the island down with both claws. What say?
I came to discuss your slaver problem. Her eyes brighten with joy. Rosari steps closer and embraces you roughly, clapping your back.
What say? If those parasites drew their final breaths, I would hear of it.
Master Koa is dead. His business is finished. I also massacred the majority of the people who were there.
While Onakaza plays at diplomacy, we are the spear in the guts of our enemies.
Nodding to herself, Rosari looks you up and down, weighing something unspoken.
I say I have a tale of my own. One of cheap words, false promises, and betrayal. Rawatayan warships circle Crookspur, and the cries of bondage carry across the waves like the song of injured gulls.
You left Crookspur leaderless. You had to expect someone would occupy the vacancy. She chews the inside of her cheek and holds her silence.
Tell Onakaza that the Wahaki accept her authority. If the time comes when she needs to show foreigners the breadth of her power, we will be there. The hospitality of the Wahaki is yours. Respect our ways, and cause no trouble.
I mean, I've shown that I can quite literally massacre anybody in the archipelago, except for, like, 3 very difficult individuals who will not be named. So maybe you should worry more about yourself than me. Honestly, I am a good person. Yeah, still stealing. Not gonna do that. Could, not going to.
I will hear you, outsider.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Very well. Gonna go talk to this asshole over here.
I would pray louder if it kept outsiders away from Oreo-Kawiki.
Barapo straightens his bearing and looks down his nose at you.
I say Ruasare would not like it if I denied you hospitality.
How do you and Tangara get along?
Poorly. He ventures away from our islands and invites the wrath of the gods, I say.
Barapo folds his arms and squeezes his shoulders.
May Ngati devour that outsider construct he dragged back with him.
What's your role in the tribe?
I keep the gods at bay.
He touches his brow with a shaking hand.
The tribe balances on the edge of ruin, and my burnt offerings appease those who watch over us. Godlessness raised the green man, and the gods will put him back down, I say.
You think Gon's gonna set the final harvest upon us because of Kith's godlessness? Maybe. But ain't no god's gonna stop him.
She rubs the side of her jaw in thought.
Akira, this is why Outlanders do not speak the will of the gods for the tribe.
Barapo crosses his arms and smirks at Jyoti.
Oh, I'd say that statue has more than its share of God in it.
For what does your crew of misfits address me?
Misfits. Misfits. Excuse me? Farewell. Asshole.
This indignity will not go unanswered.
Cancel how you have tried twice and have failed twice. Maybe, just maybe, you don't know what you're talking about.
My sister returns grinning with accomplishment and speaking your name. Well done, outsider.
You're welcome. Are you still pissy?
Ah, the handsome fish leaps into my net once again, I say.
A smile rises from Atua's face as she catches sight of Takehu.
Wata, how is my little Koiki?
Shoti's eyes gleam in dark amusement.
Rotten, pugnant. All the reasons you didn't fight when I gave you back to the sea.
Take it you two are acquainted.
Akara, we were. Briefly and purposefully.
They fucked.
I did not think you'd swim back, fish.
I am here on business.
Not pleasure? Tell me what they have done with the true Takehu.
You are a delight as ever, I say. And keep the tribe safe, Owata.
It is what I do. You keep swimming, Takehu. It is what you do.
She sighs and gives him a warm look before turning away. Oh. Guess I should have had
Watch
him.
yourself, my handsome fish.
I should have had him here the first time. That might have smoothed things along. Although, I don't know. Is she a jilted lover? He's had many. He's kind of a playboy. He's only recently found responsibility. Okay, what do I have left? Turn in the bounties. Map Razi Palace. Okay, I still apparently need to deal with stuff along Magrin's teeth. Okay, that did get everybody. It's time for us to go. With my menagerie of animals. Alright, let's finish off this mapping stuff that we have. I would like to go, like, here. They're singing! I love it when they sing. We missed some water there? Ooh, maybe we have not finished this one. Let's get this one. Water. Alright, let's go check out the woods. To the woods, I say. The stone altar before you is empty save for dried flaking blood and bits of hair crusting its surface. Let us examine the altar. The space before the altar is smooth for centuries of shuffling feet and the press of countless bony knees. Water dripping from somewhere above has created a swampy morass of mud behind the altar. You chip away some of the old blood on the surface of the altar to find a cobweb of deep gashes in the stone, testimony to the many grisly sacrifices that must have occurred here. Let's search the area. Our cursory search of the altar reveals nothing of interest. What? Wow. Apparently our survival isn't high enough for that altar. Strange. Well, let's go clear out the problem, shall we? In the distance, you spy the entrance to a cave, sunken into a hillside, barely hidden behind the stunted, shriveled leaves of leafless trees. You approach the cave, something snaps beneath your boot. You look down, expecting a stick, and find the splintered remains of ancient bone. You see the ground before the cave with new eyes. What you first thought were branches were bones, some half buried in the dirt, and others piled in drifts. Many are bleached white with old age. You linger at the entrance to the cave. The passage beyond extends into pitch-black darkness. It reeks of death and decay. Oh, we going, baby. It's dungeon crawl time.
Wonder what happened to your old pets, Watcher?
They died at Cadnua. That's what happened. So now we've got a whole new menagerie. Mountain of Bones is all that remains of the thousands of people who have died in this cave. Hello? Hello? I'm coming for you. You should be afraid of me, sirree.
Predator in the water.
Nerd the priest! Nerd the sage! Because that's a mage. And now you. His ancient vampiriness. Goodbye.
Keeping an eye out.
Gross. But okay. Well, he was shaken, not stirred. They ate well. This ancient Audra coffin rests atop a worn stone pedestal. Okay. Some of these things are not like the others. The gift bearer's cloth. Neat. That's it. Can I open it? Nope. Well, I stole all their shit. They got nothing now. They naked. Well, that was easy. Let's go. Death and decay smell bad. We don't have vampires. We have vampires. Totally different things, I'm sure. Apparently so. They need to eat flesh, and they decay over time, becoming a ghoul, darghoul, revenants, and skeletons. Huh. Yep. They are definitely different. Island name. Let's see here. Vampires. End. Yeah. We did it. Alright, let's go find my party member who has the most survival. I don't remember who it is offhand, but I know it's not somebody I have currently. Takehu? No, it's not Takehu. I think it's actually... Is it Pelagina? Or is it Reki? I think it might be Reki. They're still singing. It's so cute. Okay, let's try this again. Not radically different for general purposes, but different enough. Indeed. Oh, hello. A group of kith dressed in red robes ring a blood-encrusted altar. They bow their heads and join hands. A droning chant rises from the group, wending and weaving through the air like campfire smoke. They are oblivious to your presence for now. The cultists nearest you kneel. The leaders remain standing, their eyes fixed on something before them. You see now that a person is splayed across the altar like a specimen in a naturalist's lab. One of the leaders, a tall, straight-backed man, beckons towards a stone dais beside the altar. A follower scuffles forward and slides an unusual greatsword into a wide slot on the dais. Satisfied, the tall man takes up the chant, and the voices of the cult members all rise at one. Take option 4, join in, take over the ritual, and bend it to my will. I don't have option 4 here. If you have option 4 in your copy of the game, by all means, please take it. I kind of don't want the sacrifice to die, though, so maybe I just attack the cultists? Or do we just keep observing? What do we think, chat? Oh, that's because you didn't take a major spellcasting class? You're all sneaky sneaky? Yeah, well, yeah. The cult leader draws strange symbols in the air above the captive, and the captive's eyes go wide. Terror clear in the shaking of her hands. A hush falls over the crowd. The other two leaders approach the altar and remove their hoods. In the flickering light of the ritual candles, you see that they are vampires. We're in it now. Blind them. Maya steps out of the shadows and releases a ball of blinding, crackling light. The cultists cry out in shock and scatter. The vampires disappear in the commotion. One of the cultists draws the greatsword from the dais, now charged with an unearthly glow, and rounds on you with a grin. Well, we're in it now. Hello? That was supposed to be a fight? There's no fight here, though? I don't understand. Whatever. I'm going here. Weird. I think it glitched because I killed the vampires in Vampire Crypt. Or because it became daytime. I don't know. One of the two. Time to clear up the fog. Who are you? The truly insane? But you're unaffiliated, so I don't care. No price on your head. At least as far as I know. I could be wrong. It's a school of fish. The waters of the Deadfire are as flat and translucent as a sheet of stained glass, and a steady wind guides the galleon along. Scent of well-spiced stew rises from below decks. Irina and Oswald are perched on the gunwale, legs and fishing poles dangling over the water. Caught myself a real prize the other day, Irina says. Slipped off my hook, though. I keep telling you to use a bigger one, Oswald chuckles. Seem to recall that dark-eyed barkeep in Queensborough slipping off your hook, too. I'm sure Irina will land a real prize someday. Irina smirks and laughs. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Captain. Not if the fool doesn't invest in better tackles, all I'm saying, Oswald says, but Irina has stiffened. You see that? You look at a dark shape that moves under the water. It's almost at the edge of the horizon. It is rapidly approaching. Irina stands. One of Galloway's spawn. It's coming right for us. We will identify it. You. Yep, you have the highest survival. Ricky stares at the shape. I think that's a barbed ravager. A barbed ravager, a gargantuan shark known for ramming ships and sinking them. Let's cast defensive words on the ship. Please and thank you. With arms spread wide, Jyoti chants, weaving defensive magic across the hull. The surfacing beast is about 30 feet of scales, spines, and sinew. It looks like an enormous shark, except for the wicked rows of spines running along its body. Each looks sharp enough to cleave a man in two, or puncture the hull of a ship. The beast rams you. Your ship shudders, hurling Oswald into the mast. The sailor slides to the deck, unmoving. Oswald was injured. Fire... Fire all the cannons! Kill the bastard! The deck thunders as your crew rushes to their stations below. Badul spins the wheel, bringing the port side of the ship round to face the monster just as a plume of water rises from the sea. The surfacing beast is about 30 feet of scales, spines, and sinew. It looks like an enormous shark, except for the wicked... Yeah, look at this thing. The crew fires off a volley just as the creature comes within range. Water erupts as their shots converge, and the beast disappears. After a tense, quiet moment, a red froth rises from the roiling water. A mangled carcass surfaces like a nightmare before sinking slowly into the depths. Good job, cannoneers. We lost 4 ammunition. Oh no. Below you, your cannoneers stamp and cheer. Good job. Good job. Unfortunately... Excellent. That can go there. You are still injured, and... Oh, it's just Oswald, and he was healing anyway. He'll be fine. Okay. Job, everyone. Just gonna go around the storm. Hello. Medical supplies for our injured crewman. We will get to that island in a moment. You hear 2 crewmen arguing on the deck. Oh, they're arguing over a catch again. Alright, let us check for disease. Signs of disease. What do you think, Boba? Yeah. Throw them back. We don't let our crew get sick off of bad fish. Alright, I think that opens up the full map except for what's in this storm up here. Which I'm not about to go find out because it looks scary. But let's do this. Okay, that encounter was a special one. Only happens on the 16th of each month. You can also find a waterlogged journal in the forest there any day. If you read it, you get a name. Arkemir. He's got a manor in Nekataka. If you go see him, his bedroom has a book that explains some of the stuff. The sword was a quite a nice greatsword, and if you'd interrupted, you could have saved the sacrifice and had her join your crew for free. Well, we fucked that one up. I think I just ran out of time and it turned daytime. You traipse through the dark, cold bog. The water around you grows deeper the further you walk. The silt and muck slide beneath your boots. The path forward looks more treacherous than the path behind you, and you've already come this far. Well, let's continue through the bog. You will find us the way. No, he did not. You trudge through the bog, attention diverted. Reki accidentally steps into a patch of unstable ground and sinks deep into the water. Help. Get him out. Thank you, Adar. He reaches into the water and pulls Reki back to the surface. With help, Reki manages to break the surface and roll onto dry land, coughing up bog water. Thanks to your quick rescue, your compatriot is none the worse aware, if a bit sodden. The bog is still and silent. It smells of rank decay, and its stagnant waters host to many decades of accumulation of dead plants and animals. A thick mist rolls across the water. Several hooded kith emerge from the fog, a herd of bog lurkers just behind them. A large Amawa man at the head of the group draws his sword and points at you. If you value your life, you will leave and never return. He peers hard into your face, almost daring you to challenge him. Why should I listen to you? I am the guardian of this place, and I will not allow you to profane it with your presence. I am just passing through, buddy. The Amao man says nothing more and does not lower his sword. Okay. I don't really want to fight them. Hold on. Holy shit. What did he get? Fatigue? He's fine. I guess we're just gonna fight about this. Which is really stupid, because I didn't want to fight about this. Well, then don't fight with us. Can you get back into position, please? That's my girl. Okay, a ring of greater regen. I already wear one. My girl, however, does not. She can use the upgrade. You sometimes get into the mix. So let's actually give you one as well. You have like no rings? What in the world? And I'm also going to give you this one. So you do have area of effect spells. Much better. Do you have the history skill?
I will give this a good home.
Yes, but not a lot of it. Ooh. I don't think you have the history skill. Nope. Do you have history? Yes, you have a lot of history. So maybe I will give you this. Okay. That's +4 deflection. That's +4 deflection. That's greater protection. You don't really need the intimidate, but okay. You have intimidate. Maybe I will switch out your cloak for hers. You're a ranger wizard. You're a fighter rogue. Yeah, I don't have any other fighters in this group, so that does not matter. Oh, right, you have monk stuff, specific stuff. You're good. You can't wear hats. Let's actually do that for you. And you don't actually even have a belt? Where did that belt go? It's now yours. Which works in your favor. You do not have a trinket. What trinket am I wearing? Actually, I think I want this one instead. Oh. No, I have this one. But I think I want this one, and you can have this one. Yeah. Okay. Little jiggery pokery. It's all good. Oh. I do need to talk to Wodika, too. I should probably... Where is... I think it's under... Maybe you should have this one instead. Is her book in here? No. Yes? No. That means her book is buried in here somewhere. We still don't know what this says. Hi, Mr. Scrake. Thank you for the lurk. 115 stream streak. Let's go. You're mad at BG3. What happened in BG3 that made you mad? Where is her book? What the heck? There it is. You wanted to talk to me? The Draconic Bloodline level 6 passive isn't working. Oh no! Have you looked to see if there is a mod that fixes that particular thing? There's usually a bunch of like bug fix utility mods floating about. I would double check both the Steam Workshop and Nexus for such a thing. Somebody has fixed it, I'm sure. Yeah, you probably should. Now, check your installation process. But if, you know, because I know you're mid-game. Worst case scenario, you're going to have to, like, respec the person who has the Draconic Bloodline. My disappointment was immeasurable. My day was ruined. Well, don't let it ruin your day. Just go find the mod that fixes it, and you will be a happier man. I promise. I noticed my brother's frozen corner of the beyond is quieter than usual. The doors of Vinmath have slammed shut. You made it out of the white void intact. Has anything you witnessed on the other side informed your opinion of the mortal world, Watcher? Let's see here. I learned the extent of the Ingwithian tree from King Wingaro o Waturi the First. So you have. Is it any wonder that the Huana don't pay us the same homage as the Glenfathans? Their ancestral memory is thick with resentment. Anything else? I saw how gods and mortals can cooperate through Wadewind's eyes. If you can call that cooperation. As long as you realize that mortals are tools to serve our ends, I will not call your lesson wasted. Anything else? Naxivia Z. Current showed me how time erodes one's purpose. That is only true to a point. We built the wheel to strengthen mortal essence, and every passage through the cycle enriches the life that comes after. Rimgrant takes a different approach. The white void is his celebration of decay. Prisoners like Nixivia have experienced more uninterrupted memory than a single lifetime is built to contain. It's no surprise that she would fray at the seams. Anything else? I'm just happy to be warm again. Of that, I have little doubt. Remember what you've learned. It may not save your life, but mortals could do worse than enjoy a broadened perspective. So, another of Nekataka's dirty secrets comes to light in the spectacularly dramatic fashion. You should think twice about your Juana friends if anyone pleads ignorance about the dragon beneath their streets. A dragon is not so easily hidden from the world, much less the eyes of royalty. Outsiders put the Juana in an impossible position. They compromise their ethics to survive. The Juana think the diminishing of their oldest talent is a test from the gods. They couldn't be more wrong. Everything they do is a test, and we observe closely. And yet you allowed the beast to hunt the sky again. Was its freedom worth the price of an orderly, balanced society? Think on that. I did not expect the Wahaki to bend the knee at a Congo ruler. Perhaps changes are coming to the archipelago faster than I anticipated. This is a pleasing shift of fortunes. Submission to rightful authority is the only natural conclusion when the alternative is war and death. I hope that is a lesson mortals remember. I am beginning to question my trust in you, Watcher. This is a sacred communion, and your conduct is beneath any acceptable standard. Even though you are living up to my admittedly low expectations of mortals, know that I am displeased, and that is a dangerous way to approach me. Just doing my job. Take care with your words and actions. I am not in the habit of offering second chances. Has your opinion of mortals changed at all? Nothing you've done has tarnished it utterly beyond repair. You may congratulate yourself on that much at least. Okay, we'll speak again.
Wodika nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes.
You may be possibly be wearing an item that counts as armor, but a lot of people have had problems with that passive. It's very iffy. Hold up. So Draconic Bloodline thing doesn't work in vanilla, but works with my mods. Good. Huh. Still good. Because I was playing vanilla BG3 yesterday with friend. Trav, I'm going for Banana's cold damage build. Alright, well. Fucking Wodika. That's all I have to say about that. Mr. Scrake wants to do all the cold damage. Oh, I've got fruit here. At max level damage with said Ray of Frost, Ray of Frost will be 48 plus 27. Very nice, very nice. Deep in the bog, you find a cave entrance obscured by vines. The bog's characteristic rot wafts from the, or wafts, depending, from the cave, but so too does a strangely alchemical smell. As you brush aside the vines and step inside the cave, you hear the faint sound of laughter coming from further in.
I was chewing through Cadnua's foundation long before Aothas finished the job.
Wah, wah, wah. Oh, we have some bog witches.
Hide from me.
Let's go.
Come on, everyone. Finish them off quick.
Hide from me.
Steady does it. I got it.
Wait, look there.
It's a bog witch. Get her. Get wrecked, bog witch.
Lost the lad.
This pool of water before you swirls in a riot of colors. The occasional bubble floats to the surface and pops, releasing a puff of colorful smoke that smells by turns acrid and flowery. Let us examine it. You dip a small glass bottle into the bubbling pool and hold it up to the light to get a better look. The liquid inside slowly separates into several levels. You surmise that the layers must be of different densities and thus must in fact be several distinct liquids. The fumes blur your vision and make your head spin. Do I drink from the pool? Do I dare drink from this crazy thing? What do we think, guys? Shall I do the silly thing and drink from the pool? What could possibly go wrong? Indeed, what could possibly go wrong? You dip your bare hands in the pool and drink what doesn't slip between your fingers. Your stomach heaves and you immediately throw up. Yep, that's what I thought.
You have only delayed your death.
Yes, yes. That's what you say. Oh.
Nice and slow.
The bog gas stinks of rotten meat. Gross. But I have killed a bog witch, and I will kill more bog witches.
Let's go.
Get her.
Found something.
Might as well be hitting the water.
Nah, we're not hitting the water. She just, you know. Was being kind of a pest. We got her grimoire, though. Cauldron shard. Acid potion. Oh, neat. Grants poison purge. Fun times. What are you wearing? Want that for you, though. That's definitely more your thing. Yeah. Okay. Not that you're really using that, but it's fine.
Does it bring out the color of my eyes?
The body on the table is dotted with butcher's schematics like a hog before carving. The cauldron nested in the center of the witch's hut is filled with a foul, bubbling brew. The hulking cauldron squats the center of the witch's hut. Arcane symbols are etched across the surface in precise lines. Though clearly enchanted to serve some larger purpose, you're unsure what that is. The margins of these books are cluttered with the notes written in a shaky hand. These notes are written in intricate code that makes them impossible to read without the key. Only someone with a prodigious knowledge of history or the alchemical arts or an aptitude for code breaking would be able to decipher them. These notes are written in a strange code. You have no idea what they say. Okay.
Hey, you over here.
I'm coming. Okay. So... nope. Yeah, I cannot decipher them.
You, friend, you will let me from this cage, yes?
Who are you?
Tama Watua, famed apothecary, favored prize of pirates and all that. Ah, you have heard of me, yes? Of course you have.
What are you doing here?
You have eyes, friend. I'm held prisoner.
How do I get you out?
Find the key, I say. Surely one of those witches has it.
I'll be back with the key.
Hurry, friend, hurry. I cannot stand another moment in here.
I just found the table for that pool. You got the one boring entry on it. All the others were much more fun. Go ahead and try it again. The effects last until you rest. You can get multiple. Okay, I will do that.
Feels good to stretch my legs, Akira.
Nothing in here.
Worth a
Free
look.
once again.
How'd you get captured in the first place?
Bad luck, eh? Always this seems to happen to me. First pirates, now witches. Oh, for what? A salve recipe? It is madness.
Do you know what the witches were brewing in that cauldron?
Huh. What potion requires bat bile, cat blood, and dandelion fluff? Even I'm not crazy enough to touch it, I say.
So about my reward.
You have the witch's notes? I will translate them for you as a show of thanks. Akira.
You're not leaving, but I just freed you.
Akira. Who do you think collected those ingredients for the witches? Me, Tamawatua. They are mine as much as anyone's, I say.
To create a draught of greater strength, a blend of flame and ruby make. For one who seeks vitality, a mix of stone and pearl they need. To grant oneself a careful step, a brew of wind and emerald prep. If cleverness one lacks in spades, for flame and sapphire one must trade. For those few cursed with lesser vision, Audra ban and wind provision. And to be blessed with purpose or intention, grind stone and amber in succession. Into each elixir enjoin we must the inclusion of a shining dust, a hearty smear of spirit essence, and water of a pure quintessence. Cute.
I will take some time to study this island, I think. Strange things grow among its weeds, and they will need names. And if you need supplies before you go, Tama will sell you what he can find. Akira.
What do you have for sale?
You take a look, eh?
Okay. Well, I don't need this, and I don't need that, and I don't need this, and I don't need that, and I don't need these. I don't need that. Or this, or this, or that. Trash, more trash. You don't need it, but it's still trash. I don't care what you do with it. I don't need this, I don't need these. You might need this. You might also... Nope, I'm keeping that one. Okay. It's got all the things. He do, he do. Hey. Steadfast Hound, Creative Necessity, Panther Sight, Antelope's Grace. Potion of Cast Iron Stomach. I want it. Seemed like a good idea at the time.
Free once again. Thank you again, my friend. You ever need a...
Yep. Okay, cool. It didn't seem to be in my inventory. It's not here. I think we did drink it. I think it's kind of an auto drink, unless it's... Nope, it's not here. Yeah, it's not here. I think it gets auto. Oh, wait. Nope, that's iron skin. Yeah, I think it's auto drink. I do not remember my stats. It's fine. It might be in here though. I don't see it. Cauldron's brew. Oh, there it is. +1 constitution. So my con went up. Yay. Your tongue freezes and your teeth chatter. The liquid sits in your stomach like a block of ice. Frostbite. A strange warmth suffuses your limbs. You suddenly feel like you could knock out a dragon in a single punch. I immediately throw up. The liquid flares with heat on your tongue and burns your throat going down. Serious burn. Yep. And he has one too. Howsomever. No, we don't have enough luminous Audra. We'd have to go... we'd have to go rest somewhere. Off we go. That was fun though. Oh, island name. Island name. Alchemist's Paradise. There we go. I have named all of the uncharted islands. Does that mean that I can... Yes, return to Sansa. Cool. Okay, we still have things to do in this area before we go back to Nekataka. But we have turn-ins at Nekataka. Cool. No more injured crew. he finally got sorted out. We're gonna go here. It's a wreck. You stumble upon an ancient shipwreck. Its sails hangs from the mast like cobwebs, shredded by cannon fire and vicious winds. The ship's hull is cracked and bow, but there may still be something worth salvaging. We got rice. We got tarloaf. We got Royal Deadfire Company colors, because clearly it was a Royal Deadfire Company ship. We got bronze aura, which is money, money. And that was it. Let's go get this water. Let's go get this camp. Let's go get this treasure. The area seems unremarkable, but for a set of large rocks placed in a triangular formation. You compare the barren desert pass with the notations and landmarks on Captain Henqua's map. This is the site of his buried treasure. You dig at the spot until your shovel hits a bag of coins, bursting it at the seams. Kneeling to gather up armloads of riches, you spot the corner of a buried chest. You dig faster and pry open the chest. A fortune in jewels and goods sparkles in the light. We got a whole bunch of things, including some chain armor. Cool. This is medium armor. Oh, right. It's just the deciphered notes. Put the rice with the rice. We can put the water with the water. We can put the fruit with the fruit. Good, good, excellent. To the village. The drowned barrows. Apparently we can't actually go to the village. Oh, there we go. It was just being weird. It was just being very strange. Oh, hi.
I said no to talk. The drowned barrows are closed.
An elderly dwarf folds her arms, her disapproving frown warping the tattoos that circle her face.
If you want to join your son, you can offer yourself to Nemnock next season.
Did I miss Nemnock's offering season again?
An outlander.
Tatok goes starry-eyed with awe, but a hard look from Anik silences him.
Tatok, you will not speak to outlanders if they mock our ways.
She raises an admonishing finger, leaving you to the periphery.
You would defend broken traditions? They do not serve us anymore. Our elders crossed the land bridge to protect their children. You disgrace their memory, feeding our young to the mountain, Anik.
The auburn-bearded dwarf waves towards an imposing peak in the horizon, its cliff face shaped like a leering skull.
Nemnock will release my son, or perish.
Tatok utters the words in a hate-filled whisper that causes Anik to hiss through her teeth. What happened to your son?
Kali sacrificed himself for the good of the tribe, right, Tatok?
I lived a full life in the shadow of the barrows. Kali deserves the same.
If you reject Nemnock's accord, then you are truly lost. May Kali find peace in the embrace of the Mighty One.
Anik grits her teeth and marches across the settlement, turning her gaze to linger on the distant outline of the mountain. Oh, shit's going down now. Well, nobody cares if I take this, so I'm taking it. The air feels slightly warmer around this carved figure. Well, talk to me, dude.
Some ink must have leaked through Anik's skull if she thinks I'll stand idly by.
Tatok mutters to himself as he presses a fine chisel into the scales of his armor, engraving runes one laborious curve at a time. Let's see what it say. The runes are the Nasituk language, at least half of which spell out a litany of violent and colorful curses. The chisel goes askew and draws a harsh line across the iron. His eye twitches.
Ah, there goes the rest of my day. What do you want, Outlander?
Sparing a glance, Tatok begins to furiously buff the metal with the edge of his fist. What was the argument about?
Our chieftain offered my collie to the drowned barrows.
Tatok spits on his armor and rubs harder at the chisel mark.
Nimnok accepted him. An honor to some, a tragedy to me.
Tatok sighs and wipes his brow with the back of his hand. What's Nemnok?
God of the island, a great terror of a being, but kind to us when we follow the rules.
He shakes his chisel at the stone idol at the center of the village.
A false god, you mean?
He's not perfect, but he's our god, lass.
Tatok sighs up at the idol.
His likeness is the most any of us have seen. We only meet his ogre minions who guard the isle. The children we send, they face him in the mountain.
He nods towards the northern horizon. This Nimnok lives in the drowned barrows?
Aye, there in the big mountain. Mighty Nimnok's hall of power.
He nods towards the distant peak.
Nimnok and the ogres watch over our tribe, keep us safe. But the cost.
He shakes his head and chisels a deep accent into one of his runes. I could keep an eye out for Kali. Tatok's eyes widen and his chisel falls from his hand. He raises a shaking hand to pull at the ends of his beard.
You do that? Being an outlander, I suppose you aren't bound by our ways.
We're talking about a missing kid, Tatok. Your kid.
The riches of a god's sanctum await any who ventures in the barrows, but I just want Callie back. Next time it'll be Nimnok who pays.
Tatok chews his lower lip and sighs as he marches towards his hut. Level up. Nice.
No god of mine steals a child.
Interesting set of armor you've got there.
Jimbic tradition. The names of friends and foes are engraved on its hide.
He bangs on his chest, grinning broadly.
Been with the tribe for generations. Good armor remembers.
This is a handsome village.
We work hard to keep it that way.
Tatok sighs and glances at each of the brick huts.
Too hard at times.
Alright, farewell. Because clearly I've done nothing to get the kid back. Nobody cares. If I take this... Nice. Hungry dog. Hungry dog. Ulk. What did Ulk do to anybody? Aw. Well, Ulk, you've got a home with me. I have a whole menagerie.
Outsider, you come for food?
The merchant squares her shoulders and folds her arms. Yes, show me what you have.
As you wish.
Alright. Nature's Embrace. Neat. I got rid of all my trash recently. Let's see here. I'll take all your pork, all your poultry, all your silverfin, all your salt. I'll take the tar loaf. I'll take the palm stones. Hell, I'll take all your spices too. I'll just take it all. I got the money. Have a great day. This goes here. This goes here. I think we're good everywhere else that I can see. Yes, good, excellent. Nobody seems to care if I take this.
On it.
These fish have long since dried and lost their odor. Another orphan dog. Take all of that. Hello, doggy. Nalvi! Aw, pupper. Such a cute pupper. This goes here. This... Oh, we ran out of that. This goes here. Just some villagers. Muttering in prayer, the tattooed chieftain scoops palmfuls of sand into a stout mound. She leans forward and blows on the mound hard enough to scatter it to the breeze. A smile spreads across her face as a breeze carries due north.
I offer amends for the slight of Tatok, Great One. A gift of breath and wind for his wasted words.
She opens her arms and calls out to the northern horizon. Finally, she dusts off her palms and turns to you.
Speak up, unless you're just resting your sea legs.
She raises a brow and nods. Let's study her face tattoos. The ink outlines a complex maze from her jaw to her brow. You get a little dizzy from peering closer. Anique smiles as she takes note of your interest.
When I was born, the Holy Woman told my mother these markings would bring me luck. So far, they bring only more questions. But is that not the nature of faith?
She chuckles to herself. What's a tribe of boreal dwarves doing in the Deadfire?
Thriving, my outlander friend.
Her lips part, showing strong teeth.
The elders of my youth told stories of those who crossed the sea by a great land bridge. Now, I tell them to my children. The gods opened a path for us, and we trudged forward, spurred by inviting whispers carried over the horizon.
She nods towards the mountains to the north.
We followed prophecy until we found mighty Nemnok, who gives us safety, security, and a future.
She lets out a breath and smiles. You and Tatok were arguing about Kali?
Kali joined mighty Nemnok in the Drowned Barrows, against the wishes of his infidel father.
Anique folds her arms and glances over your shoulder.
Nemnok does Kali great honor. Tatok is a fool to think otherwise.
I hear Nemnok is your god.
Nemnok is the god of this island and patron of our tribe.
Anique crosses her arms over her chest.
Nemnok gives life and safety to all Junvik. To feed the barrows with sacrifice is to feed our prosperity.
Why did Nemnok take your tribesmen?
It is not for me to question the will of a god, nor is it any business of yours.
She furrows her brow and pins you with a warning glance.
Kali was blessed to be taken. May we all be as clever and beloved as he.
Earlier you mentioned something about Nemnok's accord.
In exchange for our obedience to Nemnok's laws, the Mighty One guarantees our safety and plenty.
She clasps her hand over her heart and bows to the north.
One day, all of the Deadfire will accept Nemnok's accord.
A strange covenant from a strange god, I say.
Takehu touches his chin and purses his lips.
You are the only strange one here. Enormous fish.
She stares up at Takehu with a mixture of distaste and awe. Back to my other questions.
Speak on then.
Farewell. Alright, we'll level up. Let's give myself some Arcana. And some more survival, I think. Not really doing ranged. This one. Let's give you more alchemy and more metaphysics. Because we haven't really done much with Monk. athletics for you, and also religion. No skeletons. Friendly aura, yes. Adar. Don't really get knocked down. There we go. Apparently there's no place to rest here. Otherwise I would, which is, it's fine. It's fine. Time to deal with the drowned barrows. The mountain commands the northern horizon, its cliff face the likeness of a rotted skull. Scavenger birds circle high above its peak in a morbid halo. As you approach the base of the mountain, the beating of drums reverberates from the skull's gaping mouth and vacant eye sockets. Let us climb up into the eyes. Pitted rocks offer enough hand and footholds to climb as high as the bridge of the nose. The reverberation of drums shakes free an occasional pebble. Let's go in the left eye. Make your way to the ledge of the orbital socket. A sharp drop leads down to the cavity of the skull. Light twinkles in the shadows below, and voices echo up from an unseen source. It would take the right tools or an agile fall to make your way down. Rope and grappling hook, obviously. Anchoring a hook and rope, you lower yourself down into the shadows of the cavern. As you pause to survey your surroundings, the oppressive beating of the drum throbs in your ears. Yeah, we're not walking in through the front door. We're sneaking in from above.
Straight from one of my nightmares.
Indeed. Not much we can do here with this statue. I see.
Sure.
One of the eating clouds accidentally kicked the switch to the master's private storage room. I took the liberty of pushing some barrels. None of you need to enter the storage. Okay. You know nothing. I'm not here.
I've got it.
Do do do.
What's this? I already told those Aeton clods were at capacity for scribes and acolytes. Those incessant drums have beaten our guards senseless.
A robed acolyte curls his lip and advances on you with a look of frank appraisal.
We aren't accepting new recruits. Now go! Our progress wallows as you degrade the left eye with your presence.
I'm looking for Kali.
The new boy. Nemnok fawns over him in the lower sanctum.
Okay.
Only acolytes, ogres, and Naga go down there, and any of them would chew you to pieces.
His smirk grows wider, still flashing a hint of teeth. You couldn't see it in your heart to let me through?
What spasm of unreason compels you to ask this? No.
I'll be off then. Farewell.
Seeing as Nemnok hates unexpected company, let me summon an escort.
How about death? Yeah, go ahead. Not entirely certain why we're glowing green. But okay. I'll take it. Take all their shit, too. And guess what? Since I'm clearing this out, I'm taking all this, too.
Will do.
Okay, that's the stairs. Well, I tried. Indeed. I did indeed try. How about death?
I'm not sure I can.
This does not work.
Not even close.
Warlock first. Gotta nerd the mage. They never see me coming. What do we have here? Let this serve as a general reminder to the flame that the Flame Naga are sensitive to disruption. If you must venture downstairs, try to give Forge Master Tithus a wide berth while she's at work. Many of her staff have not enjoyed favorable encounters with Kith in the past, and use the Forge as a kind of creative outlet. So let's all do our part to keep them comfortable. Okay. Nope. Where was the other one? Accidentally kicked the switch to the master's private storage room and nearly snapped it off the wall. It is the sacred duty of playing drums and wandering the halls so boring that they have to dismantle our home brick by brick. I took the liberty of pushing some barrels of lamp oil against the switch. At least anyone who kicks those won't live to regret it. None of you should need to enter the storage room, but I want no delays if the master calls for his favorite cloak. Okay. That was what the full note is about.
Still as a pond. Can't hide from me.
And Nerd the Mage. Bye-bye.
On it.
Slippery as an eel.
Worth a look?
I got so lucky.
I've got it.
Just gonna undo all these little traps so that I don't trip them. Do. Yep. Well, I tried is oftentimes what happens here. Occasional sulfur bubble pops the surface of this warm pool. Okay. Dooba-dooba-doo, dooba-dooba-doo.
Found something.
It's tarped.
On it.
It's Admiral Akbard. Okay. That is a way out.
Still as a pond.
I will secure a body that lasts.
You won't. Dude, you really won't.
A shadow comes to muddy the light.
Got it.
Here we go. Nerd the Mage. Nerd the Acolyte.
I think that's beyond me.
You're next. How did I not notice this dude? He's kind of big.
Never you mind that, miss.
How is it that we did not end you first? Alright. Ruined. Let's go. Big boy was in the corner just waiting for us. The eyes of the statue seem to follow you as you move around the room. Ah. Easy.
Slippery as an eel.
This way, please. More of the, sulfur hot spring?
Sure.
Warlock is going down. Big boy goes down next. They don't last long.
I can be quiet if you can.
Huh? Right.
Not sure I can.
Thin tendrils of steam rise from this pool of sulfur. This is clearly the entrance. Yeah. That's where we would have come in had we gone straight through the teeth. That's gonna be another thing, so we're gonna go over here first. Side passage.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
Got it.
Can't get a clean hit. No, smart, don't it? Oh, Ixie. Oh, son of a cur!
There's like another dude up here who did not even notice what was going down. Hilarious. We found the forges though.
I sense a predator in the water.
Worth a look.
When the wheel has ground you all to dust.
It makes no difference.
Keep it down.
I've got it.
Do. Sweat speckles your brow as you step closer to the glowing forge. Yeah. And then there's a guy over here.
Look there.
Yeah, I'm looking. And they are not gonna live for very long. Whoops. Dead.
Why is your ignorant farmer winking at me?
Still is a pond.
Was there? Aha.
On it.
Woo! Oh, bless me. I have sneezed and it fought me. I don't know why it fought me, but it did. Thank you. Thank you for the blessings.
The shadow comes to muddy the
Hi! Surprise! Death.
No good.
Bye-bye.
Keeping quiet.
Oh, he didn't even have anything on him. How sad.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
Sure.
You didn't even hear your friend get, like, wreckaged around the corner? What kind of useless asshole are you? The alcove reeks of distillation experiments gone wrong. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Alright, well, actually... there is an area that we have missed that I would like to go back to. Before I cross this bridge into the unknown. Like, I could have walked in here without the sneaking about, but it's fine. Sneaking about is fun.
Let's take a look.
There's many tarps and sigils of death, but I have a thing for that. Who has it? I have atrophy. You have darkness and pain. Who has death? You have death.
You were saying?
Let us become immune to this. Thank you.
Your orders?
I've got it. Found something.
There are so many tarps.
Did you know you reek of that hagfish you carry? Dispose of it at once.
Don't trigger the traps. Oh my god. Woman.
At your service.
Where is...
This does not work.
Works just fine. Did you lot get out of there? For Breck's sake. Okay. I need you guys to do this. To Kehu. I need you to do this. And you need to disarm the tarp. Disarm the tarp. Thank you. Don't just step on it like a dumb shit. It's fucking things.
On it.
Okay. Gorgeous. We will not be going down there at the this time. But we have the option. We will, in fact, be going over here. Oops.
Steady does it.
Let's do the running at a decent speed rather than at the slow as fuck speed.
Quiet time.
Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
Worth a look?
I see
Ah.
great potential in you, Shoti.
Yes. Disarm the traps. Don't just frickin' step on them.
On it.
This also goes.
I've got it.
Many of the threadbare scrolls are held together with stitching, others show sign of claw marks. Nemnok's cloak. Ooh. That's pretty baller. Take it. Now everybody has a cool cloak. Okay. Awesome. All right. His awesome cloak is now mine, or, well, one of ours, and we can now go deal with him proper. Look at my lion run. Go, lion, run. Run, lion, run.
Allow me to delight in this shark soup while Tekehu watches.
Pretty sure Tekehu also eats shark soup. Dumbass.
How high does this thing go anyway? We're gonna run out of mountain soon.
Magnificence. You are the keyhole, the stem of the rose, the jewel in the pommel. You are the branches and the roots, the fertile soil, the life that hides in water. You are the well and the bucket, the swaying of the cord, the curve of the sickle. You are where the path forks and meets again, the field and the wilderness. Nemnok, how delicious your embrace, mighty one. What's this? Who trespasses on our devotions?
The acolyte's voice echoes across the hall. A resounding chant from the worshippers continues uninterrupted.
Nemnok, Nemnok.
You've taken your last step in the Master's sanctum, Outlander. Nemnok will suck the marrow from your soul.
A delighted call rises from the congregation as they redouble their chant. Is that you, Kali? I met your father.
My father is a disbeliever. I have risen above him.
Kali balls his fist at his side and turns to look away.
Nemnok is the all-devourer, the one who swallows gods and vomits forth their skulls. The one true power of Aora. Let me show you. See for yourself.
Spreading his arms wide, Kali begins an incantation under his breath. Many of the supplicants mirror the gesture. The beating of the drum increases in tempo. Then Kali draws a long dagger from his robe. Don't do anything foolish now. He draws the blade across his palm and hisses through the clenched teeth. Leaning over the mouth of the pit, Kali lets his blood drip down. A hot breeze gusts from somewhere far below.
Nemnok, Nemnok, Nemnok.
Something's coming. I don't like this feeling, Captain.
Maya grips her weapon, and at her feet, Ishiza tucks his head under his wing.
Silence!
Kali grimaces and redoubles his prayers with more fevered conviction.
Nemnok, you are the gaping maw, the lidless eye, the shadow between stars. You are the red curtain, the secret in amber, the light of the Adra.
That's a lot of titles for someone who's a self-claimed god killer. He squeezes his hand into a fist, forcing more blood to drip from his wound as he feeds the void of the pit.
Beloved Nemnok, come forth and let all non-believers wither before your killing stare.
Kali holds out his arms. The air from the pit roars like an approaching inferno.
Yes! Yes! Nemnok comes!
I don't like where this is headed. Yep, here he comes. The chant of the acolytes rise to a fever pitch as the enormous form rises from the pit and flaps leathery wings. A pair of eyes like cut gems narrow to study you. Nemnok, I presume. After a moment of contemplative silence, the creature simply turns its focus away without a care.
What have you brought me, supplicant?
It gestures an open claw focusing on Kali.
Sacrifices, mighty Nemnok! Behold!
Kali gestures towards your party. The worshippers around the circle raise their hands and cheer.
Watcher, you know I only play pretend under the sheets.
She crosses her arms pointedly.
You'll have to get through my bird first.
Sacrifice? I think not.
You will be obedient, or you will be silent.
Kali hisses the final word and balls his hands at his side.
Do not waste your breath, acolyte. I sense this one serves another master.
Nemnok waves Kali aside and glares at you with hateful intensity as worshippers take up their chants anew.
I am the only master under this mountain, child. If you will not serve, your blood will fill the inkwells of my loyal scribes.
Nemnok's toothy grin broadens, eliciting a cry of joy from his worshippers. A true god shouldn't need scribes. What are you?
Knowledge is strength. Or do they teach you nothing in the godless wasteland beyond my halls?
Nemnok makes a dismissive gesture towards the exit.
Every scroll and grimoire my servants collect swells my power, child.
I have so many grimoires. Nemnok spreads open his arms. The supplicants mirror the gesture.
And with power, I will rain a terror long overdue on all who resist me.
Scrolls, grimoires, parlor tricks. You are no god.
Mighty one?
Kali turns to regard Nemnok with wide eyes.
Is your faith so brittle that it can be challenged by an outlander?
Yes, apparently so. Nemnok's eyes narrow further. Its massive head shakes with disapproval.
Through knowledge, I am stronger than any mortal. Submit to me, child. Resist, and you shall perish.
What are the terms of surrender?
Terms?
Nemnok blinks at you.
My covenant is this. Gather grimoires of power from beyond the mountain. Return them to me as a sign of your devotion. Do this knowing at all times that I am your god. Fortune and glory await loyal service.
Nemnok gestures to the pile of treasure under the looming statue. I have duties to other gods beyond this mountain. I mean, I do have a whole bunch of grimoires that I could just get paid to give to him, because I don't really go through the spells and decide which ones are best for my wizards. What do you guys think? Get paid for all the grimoires in my inventory? Just leave because these guys are idiots? Mention that I am duty bound to other gods, aka Barath, currently, as well as the god of the hunt. Or do I attack and possibly kill the kid I came for? What do you guys think? Chat, I need your help. Chat? Are you gonna leave this up to me? Oh dear. Oh dear. We don't like the sound of this place when we heard about it, and nothing's really changed my opinion about that, so if they're willing to pay us for stuff, we could just kill them, which we were going to do anyway, and take the money, which means that we don't give them new spells and stuff. That's fair. I have duties to other gods beyond this mountain.
Fool! There are no gods greater than Nemnoch!
Oh, Kali. The beating of the drums reaches a frenzied rhythm. Most of the acolytes are breathless or spent from their unceasing devotions, but they raise their voices in wild prayer.
You are honored to die by my hand. Accept this blessing.
Nemnoch points a long claw and screeches as he swoops in to attack. The acolytes take up a spirited cheer. Oh man, I don't want to kill Kali. Can I just put him to sleep? Is that a thing I can do? Can I just... Hold on. I will just make him something helpless. No! Why did he stop being a helpless thing? Go to sleep. I don't want to hurt him. Anybody else, guys? Anybody else? Is Kali down? Oh man, I was trying not to kill him. Well. Hurts, don't it? I'm taking all your people. Fuck them.
You were saying?
Everybody on this, and then you. Is there any way that you could, perchance, resurrect this asshole? No. Dang it. What's the matter? I thought you were a god. As fizzling energy dissipates and the dust of the battle clears, all that remains is a shattered amulet and a tiny, injured imp. The chanting of the acolytes ends with a gasp.
No! No, no, no! Nemnoch's amulet! Nemnoch's wondrous jewel!
Scrambling, Nemnoch picks up the two halves of the now oversized medallion and tries to fit them together. The metal pieces fall apart the instant Nemnoch lets them go.
Broken forever! No! You no kill Nemnoch, eh? Kind Nemnoch!
The imp cowers back and raises his claws, shuffling closer to the edge of the pit. What just happened?
Amulet made Nemnoch smart. Smart enough to read magic books. All gone.
Nemnoch clutches his head and lets out a prolonged howl.
Nasty Arkhamir never taught imps to read. House full of books, eh?
Nemnoch kicks a stone, sending it clattering into the pit.
Nemnoch stole his pretty jewel. Learned to read, grew strong, grew big, eh? Nemnoch said someday he'd fly back and free the others. Give them books too.
Sighing, Nemnoch looks off to the distance. Well, now I feel bad. Would you like to join me in my travels? Blinking up at you, Nemnoch cocks his head.
Nemnoch was God. Nemnoch had riches, acolytes, power. Now must be pet.
Well, there's money in my pack if you ever feel like cozying up to it. Edging closer, Nemnoch inspects your belongings and wrinkles its nose. Offering the tiniest of shrugs, Nemnoch opens the flap of your travel supplies, climbs inside, and rests his head on a small mound of copper pyres. Moments later, you hear gentle snoring. Yep, Nemnoch is pet. Unfortunately, I could not save a man's son. It makes me sad. Yeah, can we have the entire party? Thank you. I mean, I should be able to just resurrect his son, but no, it won't let me. So dumb. Someone has lovingly rubbed the statue with scented oils, which are still wet. Oh my god, Nemnog. Went a little power mad.
That will do, I say.
The Veil Piercers, a warbow, a legendary warbow. I'll take it. This is a medium shield. A legendary medium shield. No, she gets to keep hers. Who else does shields? You? No. You? No. Me? Nope. +1 max in power points. Neat. No. Nemnock can just not be a thing. That's a quarterstaff. You have a great sword. You have a rod and a wand. Yep, nope, that's all good. There we are. Well, I guess that's where we're at. We can leave now. I feel sorry for this guy. His kid is now dead and it's my fault. Maybe I could have fixed that, but Arkhamir, I seem to remember the name in conjunction with vampires. The guy is sounding more and more suspicious all the time. He cares only about arcane things, not anything else. I could have left his son alive. I did not.
Insufferable.
Did Kana ever get to meet Ishi?
No god of mine steals a child.
I take it Kali hasn't returned.
Nay, I hope he's smart enough to slip free of Nemnock's claws.
I'm afraid Kali is dead. Chisel nearly falls to as Tatok brings his hand to cover his mouth.
Curse on that wretched...
Sighing, Tatok looks up to the sky and gathers his wits.
I knew this was possible, even likely when I sent you out there. The fault is with Nemnock alone.
He passes you a small pouch of coins and resumes his labors, his expression vacant and haunted. I'm so sorry.
It didn't go well.
Really? Kana always seemed agreeable to me.
Oh, you weren't there for the White Flood. She can purge his whole intestine at once if he's feeling ornery. Kana never wore that hat again.
Outlander. Something to say?
Your god is dead? And asleep in my pack.
Outsider, you come as you wish.
Yeah, I've got some crap. Oh, that's fine. Just some junk to get rid of. So many. I mean, at least they will be able to outfit all their people all of the time. With all this junk that I don't want. Have some robes. And some armor. There you are. Have some traps, in case you need them. Have a flag. Cool. Bye. There you go. Cool. Well, that's everything here. Time to go back to Nekataka. Hi, Tenwin! Welcome in. Yeah, money kind of stops being a concept late game, but let's be fair, it is a common problem in RPGs. That's fair. That is very fair. Back to the ship. No, we did this. We're good. Time to go to Nekataka. Ooh, I missed that. Cool. To Nekataka we go. Assuming the pathing works. Sometimes it gets a little janky. We've done all the things everywhere. We are very late game. The only ship that we have not acquired for ourselves is the junk. We are currently in a galleon, which is the second largest ship. So I could go and acquire a junk if I had to. Have you done all 3 DLCs? Yes, I have. So I have this waiting. She hasn't sent a message yet. This needs to be turned in, 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 and this is obviously the main quest, so we're avoiding it to finish up all the sides. Neat. Some people don't find the third one without direction. Who are you? You're fine. But I'm pretty sure I can afford the junk now, so if I want to, you know, get a bigger ship, I can. Who are you? Ah. I got stuck. Sometimes the pathing is a little, the auto pathing is a little funny. Please go to Nekataka. Please and thank you. Alright, I do have Queen's Birth. Sansa's Map Emporium. Yes, please. Takes me half an hour to get there. For whatever reason. Part of me wishes the boating was a bit more involved. Just saying it's incredibly easy to have full happiness at all times, and buying like 1,000 of food and drink is way too easy. I mean...
Welcome back.
It is what it is.
It is a pleasure to see you once again. Tell me, how is the sailing? Smooth? Nothing to delay your expedition, I hope. How might I assist you?
Got some material for your book.
Wow. I've always wondered what was over there. I made a list. Fire giants, giant fire ants. Fire snakes wasn't on there. Wait. This means you've done it. You've really done it. Oh, I could kiss you.
Anytime. Sansa flaps the hands dismissingly, blushing to his ears. Everybody laughs.
This is going to put both our names in the history books. I am sure of it.
Oh, my name is already in the history books. Just FYI.
For what would anyone want their deeds in cold ink when they can live on in song?
Takeo glances between you and Sansa, puzzled all the while.
I'm nearly done putting everything together. Come back later and I'll give you the very first copy of the Explorer's Guide to the Deadfire.
Awesome.
The Great Explorer returns. You are always welcome here, my friend. Please make yourself comfortable. Here, your very own copy of the book, as promised.
Being an account of the great Captain Mayron's adventures to those distant and perilous isles as recounted by that same captain to the author Sansa of Big Epi. Yep. Summons one of the many creatures you've encountered in your travels to aid you at the start of combat. That's what it do.
How might I assist you?
That's it. Everything else is stealing. Who's a good boy? You played Avowed, right? No, this is her first game in the setting. Yeah, no, I have not played Avowed. I have not even played Pillars of Eternity 1. This is... I was told I could play Pillars of Eternity 2 without playing Pillars of Eternity 1, and here we are. I needed something that had enough voice acting that my own voice, which had been... I got sick, and it just... my voice was destroyed. I needed something that I could recover while having. So this had a lot of voice acting in it. And yes, I have had to read a fair amount, but my voice has recovered. So this is what ended up being the game that I played. I'm going to go buy the junk. Yeah. I've heard that the setting, I mean, I've enjoyed the setting, and I've heard that the other games are great and all that jazz. I'm not super good at CRPGs, but I'm not the worst at them either. I have enjoyed this game immensely. Avowed is not on my list of games to play, but that doesn't mean that I may never play it. It just means that it's not currently there. Samar, I need to talk to you.
You again?
Yep.
Ugh. Come take a look.
I will. I would like to buy a junk. I would also like to buy... one of... just one? One of these. One of these. Actually, do I need to? I don't think I need to. I think I need to buy one of these, though. And one of these for my new ship. I have a couple of ships that don't have it. But I think everything else can transfer over. I need repair supplies, medical supplies, cannon shot. Oops. Repair. Combat speed. And travel speed? I'll take it. It's a grimoire. Okay. / trinket. I have a whole fleet. I have a fleet of ships. Alright. Yeah, you can take these with you, but you can't take these, which is the thing. Everybody off the ship. New ship. Who dis? Fantastic. Here we go. Whole color is this. Ship name is in silver. Primary color is this. Secondary color is this. Except, here we go. There's the good hull. These are the good sails. Have all this shit already. And now we just need the cannoneer. My helmsman. You're a deckhand. You're a cannoneer. You're a cannoneer. You're a cannoneer. You're a deckhand. You're my cook. You're my navigator. You're my boatswain. You're a deckhand. You're a deckhand. You're my surgeon. You're a cannoneer. You're a deckhand. You guys hang out. This goes here. This goes here. Now for the cannons. So you have the most range. You have the second most range. And then I'm gonna have to buy 2 cannons. Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
You again? Ugh, come.
I'd like something rangy. We'll take 2 of these. Thank you very much. There we go. Good, good, good. Thank you very much. Now that is our thing, and I would like to go to the sacred stair. Can I just go? No, I have to get to an exit. I guess the closest would be just go to the ship. A lot of guns, yep. I got all the guns. Now I have the biggest ship in the game. And I technically own all types of ships. From the smallest cutter to the largest that I have. I need to go to the sacred stair. Yes, Count Sahat. We cut you off all the time because you're an idiot. He's a chatty skull. Okay. I believe the person I'm looking for is over here somewhere.
You go in first.
Oh, kiddos. It's not that scary. I promise. I've already got his training. There you are.
Hunter, do you come to serve your coin bond?
Yes, his flames have been
There
extinguished.
is great power in a promise kept, and great rewards.
Koro hefts a mighty stack of coins and deposits in your arms without hesitation.
You have served your coin bond with distinction. Go and line your pockets with riches exchanged for promises fulfilled. I will do the same.
She inclines her head and touches her brow. Nice doing business with you. Done.
Candles and bombs.
Two Serpent's Crown. Not the rooftop. I think we need the lower levels, though. Which of the lower levels, I don't know. Here, maybe? And I even have quite a bit of money left, so we might be going to the baths later just for the awesome buffs there. No, it's not you. Which means we need to go upstairs. Uppy stairs. I believe he's over here somewhere. Yeah. Barati.
To feed the gods.
Oh no, I've done you.
Barati gives thanks.
Oh, it's the one outside. There are two in Serpent's Crown. I mean, I do need to go talk to the queen and all, but it's the one around the corner from the palace, actually. I need to go here. And yes, it does not matter that it's the middle of the night. Very few things, very few people, I should say, or NPCs, are dissuaded from their location. Did you arrive on junk? I did.
What say? Hunter.
One rebellion cut off at the root.
Then the gods truly did not want Tuamoru to lead the Kahanga.
Nope.
Pity he learned the hard way.
Ngata tucks the head aside and passes you your payment.
You do good work, Hunter, but the bounties have dried up. That is a spring which time always replenishes in its course, I say.
Nice doing business with you, Ngunta. Yep. Oh, that's done. All of the bounties have been done. All of the bounties. I have finished them all. Alright, time to go back here. Now you gotta polish your junk. Indeed. Indeed, I do have to polish my junk. It's gonna feel so good. Though I'm always looking for some help in that direction, Tenwin. Nod, nod, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, say no more, say no more. To the rooftop. There we go. Square it up nice. Be respectful.
My scouts tell me that you sail from Oriokoiki.
Yep. The queen raises her brow.
Do the Wahaki pay the crown obeisance in whatever eccentric form suits them?
Onikaza rests her chin on her fist and studies you. You can look forward to the Wahiki support when the need arises.
You have united the Huana with our missing limb.
For once, she allows herself a deep and genuine smile of gratitude.
Prayer and the wisdom of Kohopa will help steer my next course. I will send for you in time.
Onikaza dismisses you with a wave. I have other questions.
Speak freely, Herald of Bereth.
Never mind. But if I talk to you?
Watcher, something on your mind?
Nope. Wrong thing. Okay. Done. 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 When does this happen? They never send messages. When does this happen? Ay, ay, ay. Well, we can go now. They never write. They never call. Ugh. Do they want me to worry about their experiments this whole time? Sorry, I just had to get the mom friend energy out for a moment. Just concerned. Let us go to... Where is it? The bathhouse. Spend far too much money on a bath. Cut off Council Hot's quip because he says them all the time and you will hear them all. I assure you. Gamor.
Your exchange with Amrio was observed. Such behavior is my responsibility. I've tripled his rates until he learns to conduct himself.
Well, thank you. I'd like to try your bath.
Of course you would. Just speak with the steward near the stairs. He will make certain you are treated well.
Oh. Well, what do you have for sale? A Moistened Cove, con and healing, +2 health restored per second, max power pool, or 25% beneficial effect duration, 10% area of effect. The Abyss is the most expensive, which means that is what we will have. Thank you very much.
Why are you carrying so many eggs? Surely they will spoil.
Why does it matter to you, Council Hot? You're dead. Gosh. Alright, well, we're good. We're buffed. I guess we go to speak with Aothis and find out what happens next.
Maya, do you recall the tales or songs of your tribe?
No. I was a hatchling when I left the Deadfire.
Oh, I thought perhaps...
This isn't story time, fish boy. Don't make me send a she's after your eyes.
Oh, that didn't go over well. Alrighty then. Let me just make sure I have all the things I need. I don't think I need anything particularly a lot. 1 if by land, 2 if by sea. You were traveling the slums of Nekataka when the streets become suddenly barren. Hello? Your journey through the streets of Nekataka is interrupted by a group of Kith, as a group of Kith detach from the shadows before you. Okay, hi. The cloaked and armored men and women say nothing as they spread around you, blades drawn. Let us identify you. You. Failure. They wear masks and bear no symbols other than our other identifying marks. What do you want? They move silently towards you, the light glinting along the edges of their weapons. Okay, well, let's get this over with then. Daddy Sains, thank you for the lurk. I hope you are well and that your streams have gone well as well. You know what? I'm gonna do a sneaky shouty outy. Just because. He does stream and I rarely shout him out. And there he is. If you're not following him, check him out. He's awesome. Oh, Wodika. I see. And Skainite. Okay. Well, Nerd the Mage. These guys had literally no possible... Yeah, you guys are not in my league. I am in contact with Wodika directly, you idiots.
I've got it.
They want to be like this. His last letter... This last letter has been folded into a square with clean, diligent creases. Mayrin walks the Deadfire carrying shards of heat-scorched metal. The significance of these items can't have escaped you, though the timing is a surprise to us all. We should grasp this opportunity, kill Mayrin. Do not hide your act, for we work under the auspices of law. See to it that the metal gets to Aziza's hands. She wastes her potential in Pariki's overlook. Praise to the exiled queen. Okay. You guys... have now made yourselves a problem, and I will deal with the problem. Do I have a new... Nope. No new quest. Okay. Everybody alright? Cool, 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 cool. Idiots. Somebody here. Is it the metalwork? I have no idea. Yeah, let's have a conversation.
You've got something shiny for me, friend.
The dwarf moves closer to you, the air around her thick with smells of oil and metal shavings. She dips her hand into your pocket and frowns. Coming up empty, she brazenly opens the mouth of your pack and peers inside. Excuse me, what are you doing?
Ordinary inspection. Don't you worry, I'm a professional. Everyone gets a turn.
Biting her lips, she squints down at your goods and equipment.
You keep a dream journal too? No need to blush. This one's tame compared to mine.
She sets the journal of soggy Ephesians ramblings aside with a smile.
Ow! Something bit me!
She snaps her hand back with a wince. Cancel Help's scowl lets out a gleeful chuckle and burrows into a mound of coins. Her eyes widen.
Strange bit of metal. What else have we got?
She returns Necrolus's hope to you and continues closer through your belongings.
If you bring me some more of that odd metal, maybe I can craft something shiny for you. There's no telling until I've got my hands on it.
Why are you so curious about my belongings?
Promise you won't laugh. See, it all started with this dream I had.
Mm-hmm. She averts her gaze at Koss slightly.
All I remember is a woman opened this satchel and gave me 3 pieces of dark metal. Told me that she had lost them, but that if I kept my eyes open, they'd be found again one day. When I got my hands on them, I was to bring the pieces together and get a prize for my troubles. Isn't that a strange calling?
She scratches the back of her head and shrugs.
I was just a girl when I had that dream, but it stuck with me like hagfish to the roof of my mouth. So if you find any unusual metals, you bring them to me first, yeah?
What do you do here?
I mostly fuse metal, link chains, and mend dented helms. Boring, but it keeps the creditors at bay. When Abidon's inspiration strikes me, I've been known to cobble together things that are more fun and eye-catching. Just need the right materials.
I got waylaid by some assassins who mentioned you by name.
Did they, now?
The side of her mouth twitches.
Well, lots of folks know me. And lots of folks aren't entirely nice. But you should know all about that, seeing as you look ready for a fight.
She scans you up and down, nodding with approval. Well, can you craft anything?
Won't know until we've had a closer look.
Alright.
Strange bit of metal. What else have we got? If you bring me some...
Okay.
Last time you showed your face here, you left with a swollen thumb.
She raises her brow upon spotting Takehu.
Akira, you swing the forge hammer with such grace, I say.
Takehu mutters and fluffs back his hair.
A better compliment than you paid last time. I'll take it.
She turns her focus back to you.
Holler if any of the iron or steel laying around catches your fancy. Or if you need something repaired, I'm happy to take a glance.
I got money.
Akira, I will get started at once. Have a seat. This will take time. My friend, your handsome blade is restored. A good thing it was made of exceptional steel.
She balances the weapon on her palm and sighs down at the craftsmanship.
Such a shame to see it go. But go it must.
My thanks, Mahari.
If you're ever in need of spare coin, I'd be happy to take that off your hands.
Here.
Enjoy it in the meantime.
Here, repair the blade of the endless paths as well.
Get started at once. Kindly wait and I will be with you soon. Your unusual blade is restored. Akira, but I saw such strange visions in the light of the forge. No matter.
You've gained the item blade of the endless paths. Thanks, Mahari.
It is for these moments that I labor, my friend. May you be satisfied with your strange metal.
Show me what you have for sale. Junk. 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 Cool. Junk. 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 Cool. That could be cool, but I don't necessarily need it.
If you need iron or steel.
Got anything shiny for me?
Can you craft anything from my equipment?
Won't know until we've had a closer... Strange, if you bring me some more of that odd metal...
Okay, so no. We found the problem. Alright. Cool, 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 cool. Nope. Time to go. Down the street from the bathhouse. Let's go to the south exit.
Did you?
Alright, let's check out our boat. I haven't done that in a while. To the ship deck while we're still outside of Nekadaka. This is our boat. It's big. Look at how big it is. This is my upgraded captain's quarters. Look at how nice it is. So nice. And if we go down here, we can see the menagerie where all my pets hang out. Look it. They have food, they got water, they got places to curl up in. It's all happiness. He gives you a respectful nod.
Ask, please.
He gives you a slight nod and smiles. You learned Adrian quickly.
Should it be a challenge?
Looks at you quizzically, head tilted to the side. Genuine amusement wrinkles his brow.
Lipasalis, my home. It is a big city, ta?
He spreads his arms wide and grins.
Many people speak many languages. That is nujin, normal.
A sly smile pulls the corner of his mouth. Whether he's being entirely serious isn't immediately clear. How'd your ship sink? His eyes flit away from yours and he hesitates, for a moment unsure if this is a topic he wants to discuss. Then he takes a death breath. I think it was supposed to be a deep breath. Purses his lips and meets your eyes again, this time with intent.
There was a storm. Clouds black like night and high as the stars. We thought God would protect us.
His hands, usually restless and expressive, hang still at his sides. Where were you headed?
West.
He gestures vaguely towards the horizon, frowning.
No one has ever been west because of the storms, huh? But we were determined.
What were you planning to do out here?
We came to teach.
He grins. His tense shoulders fall, relieved to no longer be discussing the shipwreck. Teach what, exactly?
Teach about God.
He bounces back on his heels. You mean gods. So you're a missionary like Jyoti?
I do not know what missionary is, but okay.
His eyes take on a distant look and he cracks his knuckles absently. Finally, he shrugs.
I did not say I am a good teacher. You learn Seki. Maybe we talk more about God.
He laughs. Teach what exactly?
Teach about God.
You mean gods in plural?
No. Only God, ta? Hey, how to explain?
His eyes take on a distant look and he cracks his knuckles absently. Finally, he shrugs.
I did not say I am a good teacher. You learn Seki. Maybe we talk more about God.
You are going to teach in a place you've never been to people who don't speak your language.
I am a fast learner. Do you think my Adiran is very bad? It cannot be as bad as Seraphin's. He opens his mouth and nonsense comes out.
You don't seem like a teacher.
Do I not? I jest. You are right. I am not a teacher. There was a sehaj, and then I was put on the ship. We can discuss later.
What did you do back home?
I did nothing. That is how I was put on that ship. Maybe a building went on fire. Maybe many buildings. But that is the past. The future is more interesting, huh?
He rubs the back of his neck, an embarrassed flush coloring his ears. Okay.
As you say.
Tell me about your home. Where are you from?
The edge of your map.
He tries to stifle a playful grin and fails.
A joke from Maya. Home. Home is Yezua. Beyond the storm. Somewhere.
What do you miss about your home?
A funny question. How to explain?
He scrunches up his nose, bunching his freckles.
I miss the wind. Hot and dry, it comes from the mountains. Shakes the doors. Covers Lipasalis in dust. And the desert. It is beyond the mountains. Red and wide. I still smell it sometimes.
What will you go back to, Yazuha?
Is that possible? I will go now. Someday, Chisunskiku. But there is still much to see here, I think. Are you far from your home, Watcher?
No shrug.
If I challenge you to arm wrestling and I win, will you tell me?
He plants his hand on his hips and stands straight, grinning broadly.
I jest. I would not want to make you look bad in front of your friends.
I wanted to ask you something else.
As you say.
How do you like the Deadfire? He slaps at a bug on his arm and frowns deeply. How are you holding up?
I must find a comb.
He points at the mess of his hair. What do you think about our traveling companions?
Who?
Aloth.
Always he has a sour lemon face. Like an old man.
Adar.
Adair told me God stepped on your house? Your luck is maybe worse than mine.
A sly grin spreads across his face. What about Maya?
Her bird is mean. You see where he bit me? I like him.
He shows you a shallow triangle-shaped cut on his forearm and beams. Pelagina.
She reminds me of my old teacher. Do you think she would spar with me?
I think if you asked, she might. He puts a freckled knuckle to his lips, considering.
But maybe I have enough scars.
Seraphin.
Where did he learn Adiran? Not here, huh?
Takehu.
Takehu showed me rice wine. Ugh, it is terrible.
Screws his face up into an expression of intense disgust.
You are out of rice wine, by the way.
Ah, I figured. Joti.
She poked me with her weapon once. She apologized for a week. I poked her with mine, and now we are even.
The others.
Who?
Constantine.
He puts fire kelp in my soup when he thinks I am not looking. But there are peppers much spicier in Yezua. I will get him back.
Facina.
I offered her a candied nut, and she took them all. She is like my sister.
Yidwin.
Creepy.
A little shiver thrills up his spine and he blanches.
Fine, yes.
As you turn away, you feel a slight tug on your sleeve. When you look back, you find Reki watching you with one eyebrow raised and the start of a mischievous grin on his lips.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
We talk about the others. What do you think of me?
Though he smiles in his usual playful way, the dark flush of concern climbs his throat. You're fun.
Yukog? Take me home and I will show you fun.
Oh, hello. I found something written in a language I don't know. Do you recognize it?
Cool.
He gingerly takes the tablet from you and unwraps the leather cover. His eyebrows shoot up in astonishment.
This is in Seki, my language. I can read this.
He bounces on his heels, excited. Well, don't keep me in suspense. What's it say?
A moment, please. Let me read.
He shoos you off with a wave of his hand. His eyes brighten as they scan the text. Then he reaches the bottom. He bursts into a delighted laughter.
Ah, this is a treasure. You have found a very sacred document, Watcher. Here, I will read some in your Adiran.
He clears his throat and straightens his shoulders, standing with a bit more formality than before.
Prince of the heavens shall be fed only young grasses grown on the hills of Lipasalis. He shall be curried morning and night with a brush made of the bristles of boars fed on golden root.
This is about a horse, isn't it?
It is a bill of sale for a horse, in truth. A very special horse.
He bites his lip to stop from grinning.
You want I should read the rest?
Please be my guest.
He shall be given to only the handsomest of mares, of the most feisty temperament, for he grows bored unless challenged. And when he is sad, he shall have in his ear whispered only the sweetest praise. There is more, but that was the best part.
A sly grin spreads slowly across his face. That's all for now. Alright, if I go back...
Ask, please.
Okay, nothing new.
Pungu.
Okay.
What is it, Casita?
Let us be off. I think that's everything. That was new, which was nice. It was very nice. Very, very nice.
I can still feel those vines under my skin. But that will pass.
I don't know where to send you.
Tell me what's on your mind.
Have you... how are you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
Not a one. Think I never knew nothingness could feel so warm and so nice. More like no matter what, and the crush of the souls out of. I'm glad
that's all for now. Me too. All right. We just gonna head into the captain's cabin and we can go. I do like Ricky. All right, you're good. I need to go here. To the Ashen Maw, please, if you can manage it. We have the biggest boat in the game with the most guns. Not that I do the gunship battles very much at all. I'm very bad at it, actually. I like getting up close and personal and just stealing all their shit. Alright, Aothis, what's going on? I am here. Thick smoke, black as death, plumes from the peak of a rumbling volcano, the largest in the chain of mountains that makes up Magran's Teeth. A serrated fissure gapes in the mountainside, deep and dark, but intermittently lit by a red-hot glow. The cavernous opening is too narrow for a junk to sail through. The skiff sways tumultuously in the superheated water. The closer you row to the cave's cracked opening, lava burbles down the mountainside, scorching rivers that disappear into the dark blue sea. Inside the rock face, the sound of churning magma grows louder, and the air warms around you, beating sweat along your brow. Hull of a longboat that's been varnished with a flame-resistant amalgam.
This where Gone stormed through? At least the docks are still intact.
Through ashen, the skin of this dead giant remains hot to the touch. Lockpicks. That does not bode well.
Could we not sail somewhere cooler?
Not at the moment, no. The burned remains of those prisoners wear the tatters of sailor's garb. He angy. Grog! We have found Grog. He angry troll. He just angry. It's fine. Rathun Vanguard. Slumped against the stones of the bridge, a giant clutches at his bastion chest. It's a mess of sinew and blackened iron bones. Fiery blood flickering between his splayed fingers. Thickly rasping a breath, the warrior lifts his head, heated gaze to your face.
Extinguished or crushed. Us all, Deadfire.
What happened to you?
Damned Reaper of souls and God of lies. Magran's most foul enemy.
You're a fire giant and elemental servant of Magran's, aren't you?
You are not mistaken. I am but one of Magran's elite champions, birthed from her flames, soon reunited in glory.
I need to get to Aothas.
Servants of the Defiler God. Damn you.
Drink this and rest easy. He closes his amber hot eyes, a relieved sigh rushing from his chest as you brew up and then tip a vial of poison to his lips. The icy, slushy mixture takes effect immediately, dousing his flames with a sweep of hoarfrost through his veins. It leaves his face cold, ashen, and dead.
Well, that was worth doing, even if we got nothing in return.
Jyoti swings her lantern back and forth over the warrior's body until a large shimmering cloud of essence sifts up into her lantern. She grunts, the lantern dipping in her hand as if heavier momentarily. Yeah, he did not have anything on his body, but we did, at the very least, let him not suffer. I'm not big into the suffering of others, honestly.
Nothing good comes from this much quiet.
I absolutely agree. A warhammer. A pry bar. We'll go down this hallway first.
I'll get it open. Finished.
Neat.
Kith trespasses in the goddess's maw? But how?
Incensed, the giant warrior hulks, her thick muscles twitch, red markings glow hotly against her ashen skin.
You must seek to follow in your defiler god's footsteps. You will not, for I will smite you where you stand.
Bellowing, she hefts a massive sword overhead. But a second giant slams the haft of his iron staff into the warrior's hard-muscled stomach, abruptly halting her attack.
Hold, Sega! I would speak to this filthy minion of the wretched god Aethys before you char her bones to dust.
You know, the Kith can hear you. The first giant's grip turns white-knuckled on the hilt of her sword. Her muscles strain and the metal quivers in her hand.
Rakia, move! We cannot allow these intruders to live.
Again, she thrusts the sword high. Let's see here. This one's a 12. This one is an 8. This one is a 12. Aethys consumed your warrior's very souls, but I've faced him before and I am still standing. Shoulders taut with tension, the warrior's eyes, the strewn corpses of his fellow Rathun at arms, they lie dried like husks, siphoned of their souls. Yeah. Maybe don't fuck with us. It's bad for you.
What would you have of me, puny Kith?
How can I reach Aethys?
All who neared the intruder god were gutted until extinguished. You think your soul could last even half so long as Rathun's?
Maybe the Kiths will last longer.
She snorts, but the other warrior ignores her, answering in her stead.
Only Margren's shrine with our jagged keep can lead you to the Defiler God. Kith, if Margren wishes you to face him, surely she will fire the way.
You plan to attack Aethys.
First we recover the wounded and their weapons, drag them into the jagged keep, and then we will kill a god.
Smacking the head of his staff against his chest, he bears you a garish grin. I worry Magren plans to erupt this volcano. If you stay, you'll die. He hefts his meaty shoulders and a heavy shrug.
Our duty is foremost to Margren. We guard the moor to its fiery end.
Okay, farewell then.
I'll be with the bodies, but this time gentle your grip.
It can't be helped, Rakia. These fallen are brittle.
That's stealing.
I got it.
But I can apparently do this all I want. That's stealing. Okay. Well, I am gonna go check out that other area. They are going to ignore me, and that's fine by me. I didn't want to kill him anyway.
I'll get it open.
Reckon this is what happens when you try to keep a god from enacting his...
Ishi, what's the chance if you had any second thoughts about this place?
Oh, a key. Rockside has collapsed this section of the keep. Sad. Well, I was told to come, so I am coming. Unintended.
I thought the volcanoes in these parts were dormant.
They were. Have some more sleight of hand. Or no, explosives, I think. And some bluff. combat focus. There you go, Adar.
Will do.
Anything secret over here? Nope. Okay. Onward.
They're with gone now.
They are indeed.
Got someone in my sights.
Deep gashes mar this Wraithun's armor and flesh. Sad for them. Loose grit and jagged boulder chunks litter the broken edge of this section of the bridge. Okay, that's the lair of the ancient. We will go there after we've explored over here some more. Oh, hi, Aothis.
You spend your whole life thinking you're a giant. And one day that fella shows up at your fortress.
That was awfully profound.
And that's to the Jagged Keep.
On it.
Is there anything over here? No. Anything hidden over here? No. Okay. To the keep's lower levels. Hopefully we don't have to fight with these guys, but you never know. Peeked at spotting you, the strapping warrior slams her shield against the floor, rattling the stones beneath your feet.
Scurriers in my keep. Make ready to be crushed, vermin of Eothas.
Wait, hear me out first. She stills, red scrawls on her inner skin flickering as she grimly appraises you.
Nay, I will not risk the spread of the Defiler's filth during this time of crisis.
She readies her sword.
May Margaret forever burn your soul in agony. You'll find no mercy in the Everflame.
Oh, that's really sad for you. I didn't want to kill you. But here we go. Yeah. Sorry. You really should have heard me out. Really, really should have.
I'll get it open. Done. I've got it.
Like, I'm not even sneaking through here. Because 9 times out of 10, they're just gonna be mad, and it's not gonna do them any good. Like, literally.
Will do.
A rock slide has collapsed this section of the keep.
I smell conflict.
Let's go.
A feeling.
See, they're just getting themselves killed at this point, and it's really sad. It's just sad.
Found something.
Oh, I just
They got me good, Captain.
I just set off that trap.
I'll
That
get it
was my bad.
I'll get it open. Got it.
Ooh. What gloves are you rocking, my girl? Missile gloves. But I think I'm gonna change that out. And it's gone a little wonky woo. What? Oh, they have the same. Okay, whatever.
I'll put this to good use.
Why are you there? People are in the wrong position. Do not know how that happened. Now. Stealth. And insight. We're gonna do that.
I'll get it open. Done.
Ooh, level up. Not using ranged weapons though. This one, yeah. And then maybe deep pockets? Yeah. There we go. Let's see here. What do I want you to have? Arcana and in metaphysics. As a chanter, do you have... That's a foe. That's a friendly. I have avoided that for other things. That's a foe. That's a foe. That's a foe. That's a self. Maybe I'll take that one. And as for your druid stuff, you can't actually get this, but that's okay. You can actually get this though, which is very useful. Wait a minute. Maybe I'll do this one instead. Give you some more range. There we go. You need need this one, I think. And for your wizard stuff. That one. Extra spell slots, always good. Okay.
Enemies ahead.
Oh, never mind. You next.
It's not supposed to happen.
They really just had no chance.
Darn it! I got
Got
it.
a key. Got some stuff. What's this? The blades of these weapons have warped after prolonged exposure to the lava's heat. Well, that surprises us nothing at all. Not at all. Bye-bye. Fireless in death, the warrior's bodies being ceremoniously prepared for cremation. I'm sorry, you guys. Okay.
Ishi, now is not the time to start molting. I'm stressed too. Got someone in my sight. Afraid not.
Oh my gosh, that is what I was trying to avoid.
Still got it.
Got slightly blowed up. Oh well.
Will do.
Can do.
Okay. Do anything over here? We would have missed if we hadn't come over here. No, not really.
Right between the eyes.
Apparently there's stuff in the barrels, you guys. Ow.
You were saying?
Can you do that from a distance, please? Thank you.
Give me the order.
Oh. I need everybody.
Captain.
Thank you. What's this? Oh, it's a bomb. It's a bomb! That goes there, this goes here, that goes there, this goes here. This goes here. So that the rum is not gone. Because I like rum. Alright. Gotta make sure that the people on my boat can just chill.
On it.
Alright, who's gonna get mad now? Oh.
I'm thinking this place ain't gonna hold up much longer. What say we hurry, Watcher?
Yeah, no kidding.
I don't like this, Captain.
A Rathoon warrior stands tall, even among his giant brethren. With a stern sweep of his hand, he addresses the soldier at his side.
Brentfist tarries for too long, yet only she is fit to fire the shrine. Go and ensure that she returns readily with the ancients.
It would be my honor, Bathor.
Return in victory, Rekir.
Yes, Bathor.
And remember,
The giant sweeps his gaze in your direction. When the warlord spots you, his shoulders stiffen and he reaches for the mace strapped to his back.
you are a bold one to attack us in our own seat of power.
Your seat of power is kind of in a decline at the moment, because Aothas sucked the souls out of like half the people here, if not most of them.
I hope you are prepared to die here, for I will soon prostrate you on the altar of Margaret and burn you for her glory.
I have no quarrel with you, Bathor. I'm only here to speak to Aothas.
Aothas deserves death, not words. The Defiler God has brought war to Ashen Moor in revenge against Margaret and her Rathoon.
He has nothing against Magran or the Rathoon. He's just here, and you guys are useful. The warlord regards you hotly, fire sweat dripping down his neck. His surrounding warriors clang their weapons against their chests or the floor, clamoring for blood.
What is your relation to Aothas, if not to act with him against Margaret?
Barath wills that I intervene with Aothas.
Mere Kith are seldom agents of such a powerful deity. If you have no plans to defend the Defiler God, then we've no quarrel with you, Kith.
Well, maybe tell your people to stop attacking me on sight, and we can handle this.
We are prepared to assault Aothas at the base of the moor.
The warlord gestures to the shrine of Magran behind him.
The shrine will lower us to the sacred Ardra pillar, where the embodied god now gluts himself.
Let me through. I'll speak with Aothas to convince him to leave this place.
Even if I believed you, I cannot do such a thing.
Aothas stole my statue and demolished my castle. He's a very naughty boy. He shakes his head, his eyes burn fiercely intent.
We guard the sacred depths of the moor. None may freely enter. Thus the shrine lies dormant, locked without the talk of Bethacton.
Well, Bethacton be damned. He shoves his shoulders back with pride.
Did you follow that?
So what you're saying is, we need a sacred torque to unlock the shrine, to go deeper into the mall?
Sometimes I feel like this whole archipelago has a vendetta against traditional locks.
And everybody laughs.
Did you expect to answer a riddle, then navigate a labyrinth to access the way?
The warlord glowers at you, his gaze hot like a brand against your skin.
Our high priestess. The Brentfist is the torque's rightful bearer, but she has yet to return to the keep.
Where would the Brenthis have gone at a time like this?
Our first defense against the Defiler God lies in shambles.
His body markings flare with his anger.
So the Brenthis has hastened to summon our ancient ally to battle. She is deep within the lair of the ancients, west of the keep. When she returns to us with the dragon, we will fire the shrine and strike down the Defiler.
If you had the torque, would you let me through to Aothas? The warlord crosses his arms over his chest, fiery scrawls flaring as his biceps bulge. Eventually he grunts and gives you a gruff nod.
Return our Brenthis and the torque, and we will let you join us in glorious battle indeed.
If you assault Aothas, you'll be slaughtered.
To die for Margaret is the greatest honor. We live only to protect the goddess and to serve her will.
We could just use a crowbar, you know. It's true, we could.
And Margaret has obliterated Aethys before, has she not?
I think he let her, honestly. I'll venture into the lair of the ancient and retrieve the torque.
Bravery burns within your blood. It stokes my respect. I approve of this venture. Until the Brenthis returns with the ancient, my warriors will remain restless and ill at ease. Rakir, go to the lair of the ancient and carry out my command. You will permit this kith to assist you, presuming she can muster the strength.
I have kicked the ass of everybody I have found so far, dude.
It will be done. You have my word, Bathor.
Kith, should you return the talk, and our priestess along with it to the shrine, you will have proven your worth by serving Margren's cause.
Yeah, I've already talked to Magren. They're fine with me, and generally speaking.
And you, Segroth, lay a protection upon the kith.
A protection?
The lair of the ancient is a deadly place, den to a great dragon. This shall safeguard you against the fire and fumes that fill the caverns.
Appreciate you.
Hey, that's great. Now all we gotta worry about is the dragon.
We've gone up against dragons before, it's fine. Thanks, dude. So now we have Megren's blessing. So that...
Always seemed real cold to me for a fire god. Like she'd rather see you die struggling than offer.
It's true. You stand before the shrine of Magren, goddess of flame and war. Lifting your eyes, fiery motes begin to streak across your vision as you stare into the imposing cast of her likeness. For the span of a single breath, everything falls eerily silent. The Rathoon behind you fade away. Flames to either side of you flicker higher, dancing with sound. But the heat is real, licking at your skin. The metal groans as Magren's statue bends her head to you in greeting.
Watcher, the time does not allow for niceties.
Her words flow like lava from her lips, like the trails that burble hotly from her eyes.
Even now, Aethys gains strength from the spire. What progress have you to report?
The Rathoon are preparing a final assault against Aethys.
Then they will burn to ash and return to the mud kiln from whence they came.
She leans forward, a copper of her corded arms gleaming from the blustering flames. She tugs her sword free from her plinth, and the entire shrine shudders with heat.
Presently, I shall erupt this volcano, and with it, consume Aethys. I suggest you retreat if you at all value your mortal form.
Do you not care about the Rathoon at all?
I formed the Rathoon to serve, to ward against Kith in order to safeguard Ukaizo. Now they have served me.
Ukaizo is in the storm. Reki is from Ukaizo. They just call it something different.
Their sacrifice is not without honor, as yours too will be. Fare thee on, Watcher. My condolences, should you die.
She inclines her head once more in stalwart farewell. An avatar of the goddess flashes over the imposing statue before you. As the image fades, her absence leaves the shrine cold and deathly silent. Woman. Massive chains hold the weight of the shrine's conveyable platform. Alright, well, time to go. Hopefully now people will stop frickin' trying to kill me all the time. Sometimes you can use a crowbar. Sometimes you cannot use a crowbar because there's nowhere to put the crowbar. At the very least, we're going to take less damage from the fire. Which is good. Alright, to the lair of the ancient. Aethys, you are causing trouble for everybody. You've not explained your... You've not explained sufficiently enough for why I shouldn't be mad about it, honestly. But it's cool that he's down there. Oh, it's just some things. It's just some things. It's fine. Yeah, it's a little dangerous in here, but not as dangerous as people think. There we go. Onward we go. What else will pop out of the magma?
Supposing this volcano blows, what are the odds any of us but Gone survives it?
0.
Late to turn around, Captain? Ishi, don't let your feathers catch.
This place smells and feels like hell, and the stories Uncle Angbert used to tell me to make me behave as a child.
A haze of soul essence sifts up like smoke from a corpse scored with heavy claw marks. Oddly, no blood pools beneath the body. The wounds have been cauterized. Hot to the touch, the essence slowly wafts through your fingers. Then you're tumbling down into the feverish sensation of a soul reed. You are a great champion, a Goliath among giants, your chest tight with pride, and now something darker, a strange dread. It flickers inside you like the fires of a waking forge, because you know you too are soon to be tempered as you stare down upon the distant god, the defiler your brothers and sisters died to defeat but could not, who now gluts on the Audra Spire, striking plans against Magrin. Or Mogren. The iron chains that suspend the bridge beneath your feet drip blood and sweat, weeping. The maw spans below, battered by the invader. The jagged keep, now ever more apt in name. He cut a path to the spire and could not be stopped. He drank deeply from so many of you. The Brenthis watches beside you. She is fierce and will know what to do. She can hear Mogren within the flames. Without further delay, she hastens you into the dragon's lair. She will call the beast, and it will ride with you into the assault. Inside the cavern is dark and shimmering. The Brenthis rushes ahead of you. Despite your barked warning, something is wrong. The heat roils off your skin, a whisper of death, dangerous rather than comforting. The Defiler god has riled the dragon. The Brenthis has raised her torque high as if to collar the dragon, the light of it sheening her helm in the darkness. She is thundering. The time has come, Jada. Submit to Magrin's will, and the walls rumble from a sudden earthquake. No, from the beast's laughter. A shadow looms to your left, then scalding claws punch through your skin.
Rest now, warrior. Your soul is safe with me.
Jyoti bows her head as she drags her lantern over the corpse from head to foot and back again. Then she reaches the Rathoon's punctured chest. His soul lifts up from the body and drifts towards the lantern. With a shudder, it settles inside the copper cage.
My brethren, Thald.
Yeah, it happens. Here we go. Hey.
Saw such creatures before joining your crew.
A creature of smoke and scales, embers and talons looms up from the darkness. Her back and ribs gleam luridly. Red is the lake of fire that laps at her feet. She hisses, the sound like rocks grating together in her throat, and through her peeled back lips forms no words you understand.
Who comes now to stoke the flames of chaos further? Have I not yet feasted enough? I suppose I can make room for another.
Jed Furless the Ancient.
Just realized how lucky we are to have never run across a sewer dragon.
A curse on Ngati for giving me such tender, delicious flesh, I say.
It's Kay who chuckles anxiously and backs away a step.
Blessed and terrible Ancient One, the Bathor sends me in search of...
A dry laugh crackles from the dragon's thick-scaled throat. That wouldn't be the Brenthis over there, would it? Dragon grants you a sly black-fanged smile.
You mean the scorched remains on that mound over yonder?
The dragon whips her neck towards the mangled and blackened body of the Rathoon at the far end of the cavern. Yes, that would appear to be her.
Anxiety-laced meat tastes exquisite. She was drenched with it. Fear, sweat, surprise. We struck a deal. Eons ago. I did with a wily Brenthis. It's true these Rathun fed me exquisitely for so long. But today, they sought my wings like a firestorm to battle. My fangs like hot spears to pierce a god. I am the heart of the fire. I cannot be controlled. Not by a giant's weak will, and not by a sputtering trinket.
The Rathun failed to honor your magnificence, but I offer my service with humility, O Great One.
Do you now? And what need would one so ancient as I have for one so tender as you?
She settles her large body slightly lower into the magma.
Or perhaps you are a tough one. Tougher than these Rathun.
Magron would do anything to stop Aothas. If she erupts this volcano, you'll be destroyed along with it.
Should I believe the wretched words of a trespasser in my den, even were it so, the fire feeds me. It can cause me no harm.
You've lived too long to risk death. Now. Fly for safety and return once the gods have settled their quarrel.
I suppose. I slumbered for ages and felt restless for longer. It shall be good to stretch my wings, to hunt. I fly.
The great heave, she slugs her body from the magma and takes to the sky. Yeah, get out of here. We could have killed you, but it's just not worth the trouble, honestly. And now we're gonna steal all your shit. It's all considered stealing because of this person. The closer you near to the dimly lit essence that smolders over the Rathun's burnt corpse, the stronger you feel the soul's flickering confusion and grief. Ashen crooked fingers clutch a still flaming torch, grasping the relic tightly even in death. Even in death. Rather than falling face forward into a vision of the Rathun's final memory, her last thoughts scream through your mind in a jumble of disjointed words and disbelief.
I am burning! I am burning! I am burning! And it is not in pleasure, not for Mother Margaret. I should have listened when she said nothing. But I was willing to die to reach the Everflame, to sacrifice them and everything to ash, to vanquish the Defiler. And I am burning, but not in the flame. Not with honor and eternity, but for a moment. I am disgraced.
Let us dig deeper.
Who will lay the talk before the mother to fire the way? Who is left? Who will guard the sacred spire, the mother's mind? Who will descend the shrine to the Defiler's god's face? Not to these hands that are ashes sifting on a breath that is a last sigh of a wretchedly snuffed life. Not to me and mine. Now she who was blackened and befouled and forsaken by the flames. Forsaken by Margaret.
Oh well. What does it do? This eternally burning torch was forged by Magron and bestowed upon the Rathun as a symbol of their submission to the goddess's will. It is a Rathun word roughly translating to Everflame. A torch of Everflame, basically. The final flicker, a last swift and violent shuddering, the soul dims and disintegrates.
Rest easy now, priestess. I'll harvest your soul and your torment, too.
Coaxing the soul with a low and soothing voice, Jyoti jiggles her lantern over the priestess's charred corpse. There is not much left after the trauma the soul endured, but a few glimmering motes whirl around the soft light before fading into the lantern. I'm stealing all this shit. You can be mad about it, I guess. Ooh, a saber. This actually does do more damage than my current saber, even though it is only exceptional, which I can absolutely fix. Beautiful. Okay. That's good. I'm not really even using this, so let's not. Let's actually go to you and do yours. Because they're on the front line all the time. I don't have enough for that. There we go. That'll do nicely. I don't have the ability to give them either of those, which is fine. Now I'm out of money. Oh well. There we go. Okay. Well, if you're mad, so be it. We gots to go. Aothas, you naughty, naughty boy. Now that nobody is actively attacking me. I have communed with Magrin. She plans to erupt the Maw to destroy Aothas.
Why should I trust the words of an outsider? Maybe you seek to sow discord, or to stay our attack. Nay, unless the Brenthis returns and tells us otherwise, the attack will proceed as planned.
I found your Brenthis. She is dead.
Then it is as I feared, and as I felt. Her flames have been extinguished. I do not share the Brenthis' ability to commune with Margaret, but I must believe the goddess would will us to fight. We must make a final stand. Why should I trust the words of an outsider?
I have the torque.
Returning victory from the lair of the ancient. I misjudged you. You are one of a kind among kith.
You have no idea.
What became of the ancient? Jorda Feathers. Triumph will be nigh impossible without her.
What makes you think something happened to her?
Face beat red, Jyoti chokes, pounding on her chest as she struggles for air.
Oh, who needs some old lizard anyway?
The warlord tilts his head as if considering the true meaning of to your companion's reactions. Growing distrustful, he tightens his grip on his mace.
You will answer me, Kith, without trickery or lies.
The dragon has forsaken you. He falls silent, the scrawlings on his skin flaring hotly.
Indeed. I feared the worst when the Brenthis failed to return with the beast. We've no choice. Despite the odds, we'll attack without either's strength.
He shakes his head, the motion grave.
If this is to be our last stand, we must prepare ourselves, either for victory or for sacrifice. Lest Margaret forsake us for our failures. You've earned the right to Fire Shrine with the talk of the Ever Flame, but we cannot join you as yet in facing the Defiler.
Now do you believe that Magrin's going to erupt the volcano? If you stay to fight Aothas, Magrin himself will kill you.
If that is the goddess's ever-burning will, we Rathun will abide it.
Your souls aren't bound to her will. You're free to choose your own fate.
What are our souls if not the sparks from Margaret's flint? Our choice is not whether to serve the goddess, but how. We are Margaret's creatures, formed from her flames. We exist only to further her greatness.
You sure I can't change your mind?
I am.
He folds his arms over his chest.
Now, descend on the fires of the shrine and meet your fate, Kith.
Well, farewell, you idiots. Here we go. The statue of Magrin towers above you, bloodied and battle-ready. The goddess clutches both sword and shield. At the base of the statue, a rectangular iron-slatted altar rests between two unlit braziers. The slatted top of the altar has been hammered silver water smooth, except for a single circular groove notched deep into the center of the slab. Charred bits of metal, leather, and bone are piled in the interior of the circular groove, the remains of prior offerings to the goddess. The braziers on either side of the altar flare to life, red-hot flames shooting high before settling into a steadier, softer burn within the bowels. Lava eddies beneath iron grating in the floor, heating the soles of your feet, while the statue herself seems to wake, metal groaning, rasping as the shrine moves. The statue of Magrin towers above you, eyes flaming, fists gripping her instruments of war. At the base of the statue, a rectangular iron-slatted altar rests between two blazing braziers. In the center of the altar, the torque of the Everflame burns brightly, an offering to Magrin. Alright, time to go to the depths. The squeal of metal against metal, the entire floor drops, a stomach lurching 5 feet. Chains clang like the toll of a bell as they catch, pounding against the time-worn gears. Then the shrine begins steadily lowering into the maw. As the shrine cranks lower into the maw, Eothas' colossal Audra-carved dome, neck, and shoulders slowly emerge into view. This close, the god rises up like a mountain larger than you ever remember having seen him. Energy vibrates from his massive body, and a cacophony of mutterings and shouts from the souls whirling within it slams into you, nearly knocking you from your feet. Here we go! Oh boy.
Smaller than I expected.
Have you ever seen anything so awe-inspiring? Behold the power of my god.
Hey, Eothas. How's it going?
I wasn't sure you'd make it. But there is enough of you in me to grasp that you had a better chance than most. Some would say it's because you have a strong soul. Great deeds come easily to one so spiritually blessed. Or have you become great because of what has been thrust upon you? Watcher of Cadnua, Herald of Berith, Hound of Eothas.
Oh my god. You're really, this can't.
I see you, Shodi. I am glad that we could meet, even if it is under quite unpleasant circumstances.
This is really happening, right? Gone. Your humble priestess is before you. Please, tell me what you require of me. How do I save more lost souls than I can carry in one lifetime?
Face bright
red, sweat beading her brow. Shodi stumbles precariously closer to the edge. Lantern rattling, she catches herself. A mere moment before she would have toppled over.
Oh, don't fangirl so much, Jody. He's not as benevolent as you think. His compatibility with humans is a little iffy. Yeah, no kidding.
I know that you have undertaken a noble mission, but I will tell you what I told the Watcher. You need not fear for the lost souls of this world. As for you, Watcher, why is it you believe you have made it this far?
Good fortune and good people have carried me the whole way. I'd be nothing without them.
As would we all. But you have come a great distance for answers. What would you ask of me, Watcher?
That we have. And I got a request. Down here. Gone. Look how full my lantern is. I've been harvesting day and night for you, my god.
Lantern rattling, sickle gripped so tight her knuckles are white. She waves her arms over her head as she shouts.
My dear Shodi, I do not mean to diminish your presence here. But this is a question that the Watcher needs to answer.
Oh, my girlfriend is so cute.
She alone was tasked with pursuing me. The gods have placed her in this fire. It is only right that we speak together now.
I need to know why you've come back.
You need to know? Or Berith? Or the gods?
After all you've done, I think every creature that lives and breathes on Eora needs to know.
And it would seem even she whose presence shakes the heart of this mountain needs to know.
Magrin is prepared to take drastic measures to stop you.
Margrin fears what I will do, just as she feared what I would do in the Deerwood. But this time, there is no power on Eora or in all of hell to stop me. Understand that what I'm saying is neither a boast nor a challenge. It is the clearest statement of truth I can give you. Give Berith, in the hopes of dissuading you from taking actions that may harm others.
What are you going to do?
force gods and mortals alike to open their eyes to one another. It seems my sister does not like the sound of that.
Can you be more specific? What are you trying to do?
I want to return the gods to our original purpose, and to allow mortals to worship us, or ignore us, for what we are, not what we pretend to be.
Shodi gasps sharply, for once too stunned to blurt out a response. Her eyes are wild, with too much white showing, when she glances from Aethys to you.
What's that mean? You're gonna tell them the truth?
Adara looks
Deer
away.
looks away from Aethys for the moment.
Poor boy.
His eyes darting back and forth, as if between possible outcomes.
Poor boy.
When I entered Widewin, I did so with the intention of illuminating the history of Anguith. I wanted to show all the nations of the Eastern Reach the machines we had used to create ourselves, how we had hidden our true nature from mortals for millennia. But even if I had succeeded, my words would have been easy to deny. Belief creates the foundation upon which a mind's reality is built. Some minds can never let go of that foundation. They would rather hold tight to the world in their mind than accept what they're being told.
Why is it so important that mortals know that the gods came from the Angwithians?
We began with a dream that if we provided guidance to mortals, each generation of souls would grow stronger. And if the souls grew stronger, societies would become better, moving ever closer to achieving the potential we believed all mortals have within them. Over 2,000 years have passed. Hundreds of generations have been born, lived, and died. If the world has improved under our guidance, mortals should be prepared to understand the truth. If they have not improved after all of this time, then we have utterly failed in our aims, and there should be a reckoning of our faults. The time has come for a new covenant between gods and mortals. One forged in the light of truth and understanding between our kind. I will leave this place and go to the lost city the Huana call Ukaizo. It is there that all souls pass through the machines of the gods, where all souls pass into the beyond before beginning their next life.
Alright, time to go to Ukaizo.
When I reach that place, I will find our great machines and tear them to pieces. I will smash the great wheel until the lights of hell all gutter and die. And when my work is done, I will leave this world forever.
Where does that leave us? You're ending the rule of the gods?
No, Adair. It is not for me to decide if the gods should remain in power. That will be for your kind, for mortals, to decide.
Guess that's one way to get a response.
I'm surprised Margaret is reacting this way. I would have thought she would appreciate a trial of this magnitude, one that tests us all. Both gods and mortals alike rely on the wheel. We depend on it for the souls that give us power. Mortals depend on it for the lives of future generations. Breaking it will force all of us to face the truth. We will fail together or move forward together. Either ending is preferable to the cycle we still find ourselves in.
Time to get out.
Dawn, wait! Before it's too late, you gotta take the souls I harvested for you.
The priestess thrusts her light-pulsing lantern outward, as if waiting for Aethys to take it from her.
They are not for me to take. Shodi, you are their guardian now. You are their protector. You have taken responsibility for them, and only you can decide their fate. Once again, the gods have put you in a precarious position, Watcher. Considering all the troubles I have put you through, the least I can do is protect you from the wrath Margaret has intended for me.
This doesn't make us even, you know.
Perhaps I will have another opportunity to make amends. Until then, this will have to do. Brace yourself, Watcher.
Guys and gals, We are literally being touched by the hand of God right now.
Despite herself, Shodi squeals. Trembling, she sways on her feet as if she might faint.
Oh,
Better
girl.
be sure of what you're doing, Aethys. You better be making things right. Because either way, we're the ones paying the cost.
All that I have done for your sake. If we do not meet again, Adair, please, take care of the Watcher.
Aethys' great hand floats away from a luminous Audra pillar. As it pulls back, for a brief moment you see a golden tether flash into existence between the pillar and the great Titan's back. When the Audra fingers gently cradle you, there is first a sensation of warmth, but it is followed by a harsh splitting of consciousness. Your awareness vacillates erratically between the physical world and the spiritual dimension of Aethys' body. Your soul glides amid the many trapped with Aethys. As your brilliant form passes by them, they call and reach out for help. Below Aethys' body, the volcano erupts. Molten rock rushes over the great Audra body, but does not slow its movement. Rathun rush to higher ground, but cannot outpace the lava, which overwhelms and consumes them as it rises.
I tried to tell them. I tried very hard.
Your attention returns to the heart of Aethys' body. Deep within the whirling masses of souls, you again sense your own presence, the fragment that was taken from you. This time, you reach out to it as it reaches out to you. You meet somewhere in the great mass of Audra, the rest of the souls fading at the edge of your awareness.
Found you.
We are together again. Are you ready to be together again?
Why wouldn't I be?
Since we've parted, you've become someone else. I have become myself. When we join, we won't be ourselves anymore. Your senses yank back to your body, still in Aethys' hand. There is light, sunlight. He has emerged from Ashen Maw, the rim of the volcano and the great keep of the Rathun collapsing behind him. The Audra is barely visible through the thick lava covering his body, and still, he moves. The ocean is gone, water sucked away, leaving only the bare seabed glistening in an ominous silence. You summon the strength to turn your head. Through the cracks in the great god's fingers, you see a wall of water, taller than Nekataka, taller than Aethys, as tall as the moon. It comes with the rumbling of a terrible stampede.
Here comes Andra.
The wave slams into Aethys. His hand closes, protecting you from the devastation. Somewhere in your mind, you hear Andra screaming. You are back inside him. Back with yourself. Are you still the same Watcher who returned the lost souls of the Deerwood to their intended bodies? A light shines within the soul as it observes you, waiting.
I am. And I will do everything I can to save these poor souls before I'm done.
Good. Then this should be easy.
Let's go.
You feel cool air, seawater. The back of your mind pulls your attention back to your body. Aethys stands amid the now calm waves. Kraken futilely clinging to his limbs as he gingerly sets down your ship with one hand. He carefully opens his other, setting your body on the deck.
He was nice enough to save our ship from Andra.
Comes to rest, your vision rocks forward, pulled back into the Audra, back to your soul. Some of us is lost to him. Fragments and the empty spaces between them. They will always be a part of him. But we are still us. And it's time for us to go. Together.
Ooh. Do I have them stay? Because Aethys did mention that he is basically powering this body off of us and the souls of others. But, like, we are kind of the core rudder here. I don't think he necessarily needs us anymore, but... No, I'm taking my soul back. I've come a long way. He can give me at least this.
The soul rushes toward you, flying into you with ferocious speed. You are thrust back through the Audra, out of the palm of Aethys's hand, back into your body. You can feel the sensation of your skin, the warmth of the Audra, but you are not fully in control. The other soul struggles to reach the surface of the body's consciousness, but you pull it down. Entangled, you float in a dark, boundless expanse. The more you fight each other, the closer you become, until somehow, impossibly, every piece of you is touching every piece of them. Through the distant window of your eyes, you see Aethys push slowly against your ship. Though his touch is light, it is still the touch of a god. The ship lurches, rapidly tearing across the water southward. His hand pulls away from your ship's wake, his body straightening, towering overhead. The volcanic rock, now cooled and gently steaming, sloughs from his body as he moves. The Audra beneath is still immaculate, unmarred. He watches you depart, and you hear a voice in your mind as you sink deeper into the blackness of sleep.
Tell them what you have witnessed, Watcher. Tell them what is coming.
The windows of your eyes retreat into the distance. The fragment of your soul is so close to you in the darkness that you can't tell if its thoughts are separate from your own. Aethys is going to Ukaizo?
Aethys is going to Ukaizo.
He's going to stop the wheel?
He's going to stop the wheel.
Aethys is going to Ukaizo. Aethys is going to Ukaizo. He's going to stop the wheel. The words repeat in your mind until they become an incessant, meaningless mantra. Involuntary meditation in the emptiness of your unconscious. When the words finally dissolve and become part of the darkness, you see a pinpoint of light. You no longer sense the other soul. No longer sense the person you were before Aethys touched you. You swim toward the light.
I have the craziest dreams.
As you come closer, the light becomes two blurry spots of radiance. You settle in behind your eyes and feel your lips already moving, mumbling. Around your body you sense familiar scents and sounds, voices raised in shock and alarm. You take control of your mouth, opening it wide and drawing a great breath.
Whew. Well, that was dramatic. A pounding headache drags you most of the way back to your senses. Your vision blurs and an acrid taste fills your parched mouth. The details of the room slowly come into focus. The sounds of an ongoing debate, a distant echo.
Are we simply going to wait? What if she never wakes up?
Are those frilled collars stuffed in your ears? If the Watcher's mumblings are right, then Aethys is marching on Ukaizo. We have to move.
In the brief silence, you hear Hazanui Karu's boots scrape against the tile as she paces.
He's seizing power from the very gods who betrayed him, destroying the wheel to make sure they never come back.
She shakes her head and chuckles in grim appreciation.
It's a coup, and we have to muster the strength to stop it.
The unraveling of Kohopa from Tangaloa is our greatest test from the gods, I say. We must live to deserve the world they make for us.
Onikaza rests her chin on her fist and considers. The assembled leaders turn their attention away from each other in a prolonged and thoughtful silence. At last you feel fully present, steady on your feet. The attention of the room abruptly shifts to you, filling the void with expectant whispers. I'm fine, not that anyone asked.
You bear witness to the work of the gods. It seems they are not finished with you yet.
No shit, Sherlock.
You know, every time you come back from the dead, it's a little less exciting. You gotta space it out more.
Join our talks, I say. Rational discussion will gust away the ominous smoke rising from Ashen Maw.
Onikaza gestures to you with an open palm.
The Deadfire is no stranger to cataclysm. We can survive by cleaving to a shared purpose, a greater good, Akira.
She looks at each of the envoys in turn.
For what else did the gods place us here? We who have ships and resources enough to make a difference.
Castle glances around the room at the gathered parties, his brow climbing.
What we need is brass. Roatai has ships and cannons aplenty, but the only way I'm sending them is if...
She breaks off at the boob of a door slamming open. Commotion echoes from the entrance hall as everyone turns towards the noise. Her hand strays to her gun. The sound of approaching footsteps grows in volume as a courier scrambles into the throne room, panting and glistening with sweat. His mouth opens and closes like a fish gasping desperately for breath.
Ships have formed a blockade around Queen's Birth. Their commander demands parley with Serpent's Crown.
What? But what about our ships? I must get a message through to the captains.
For what do our enemies paint a target on their hull? This is a stirring bid for my attention.
Onikaza narrows her gaze past the open door.
Send word to my water shapers to drain the sea around the flagship. I would parley on better terms than this.
Onikaza begins to rise, but the courier speaks up ahead of her.
My queen! They fly the colors of pirates! The Principi are...
Well, what have we here?
A confident voice booms from the open door. Well, Aldis has joined the chat. The motley sailors who don't hold the Juana guards at bay with drawn weapons take in some of the more opulent decorations with avid interest. One pirate separates out from the fold, sauntering boldly forward.
Forgive me, Loveson, but it looks like you're having a party. A rather fine one to which you didn't invite me.
She winks, Solane glinting in the light as she cocks her pistol high above her head.
You painted vagrants are a plague on my tribes. Why should I not hang you from the walls of my garden?
Onikaza grips the handrest of her throne as if ready to vault up and attack.
You should be asking yourself how they got in here in the first place.
She glowers in the direction of the throne.
Oh, I do love when they squabble. But I'm here for neither pleasantries nor entertainment. We've bigger fish to fry. Or should I say gods?
A determined-looking guard inches closer to Aldis from the edge of the court. Without looking, the Principi captain swivels her pistol to aim straight at his chest.
Now everyone just calm down. I promise we won't fire on you at this time. Unless firstly provoked. That is, until once we've safely absconded from the city back to the high seas.
She grins magnanimously.
Then all bets are off again, aye?
Yes, well, if you have a point, pirate, I suggest you reach it quickly.
We're supposed to take a bunch of pirates at their word?
She crosses her arms, the wooden hand groaning.
Right you are. However...
The narrow-eyed look she settles in the room is more than a little bloodthirsty.
I'm here because I've got questions, ones that can't wait. And the Lovesome Watcher's the only one likely to answer them nicely.
Friends like these, our cause is doomed already. No, I'm just going to listen.
Perkamplanka, this is nonsense. I have no intention of letting Ukaizo fall into the hands of plunderers and thieves.
Ukaizo? What's the lost city of gold got to do with a god on a rampage?
Aethys is going there to break the reincarnation cycle.
Well, fuck if that doesn't put things into perspective. But what's that even mean in the long run? Folks who die won't be coming back again.
You can't just arrive late and expect me to explain everything.
Yeah, that's exactly why I did arrive, Loveson. So let's get back to it, shall we?
She blows you a cheeky kiss.
This is all dark and foreboding sounding. But what's it mean for my soul? I mean, I like the idea of pirating throughout the Great Beyond as much as the next gal. But if, say, I got no awareness after I die, does it even matter what happens?
Ak, of course you have no interest past that of your eyes and your stomach. Let us speak now of what can be done. Must be done. Watcher, you know best of all of us what our options are.
Every cannon in Aora wouldn't slow him down.
But, Watcher, you must have some solution. Some insight, at least. A weakness, or...
We have to act quickly. Defending Ukaizo is the highest priority.
Pensive focused look sharpens the lines of her face. She scratches her cheek with the fingers of her wooden hand.
Our ships are fast and well equipped. We could sail to the edge of Andra's mortar. See if Aethys' passage opens a way through the storms.
She narrows her eyes, watching the others.
Of course, finding Ukaizo once we're through is another matter.
I can sense Aethys in Andra's mortar. My soul calls out from inside him. No. No, we're going with 3. You want to find Ukaizo? With Aethys on his way, I'm a Ukaizo compass.
That's so. You just might be able to save us.
You know, it's what they said in the Deerwood. I've done the saving thing before, you guys. I'm kind of old hat at this. She scratches her chin, an eager glimmer in her eyes.
We speak of collectively sailing for Andra's mortar, but this crown will not support any plan that involves a single outsider ship landing on the shores of Ukaizo.
A hush falls across the room as Onikaza makes her proclamation.
It is for this moment that the gods test me. Anyone who seeks to cross Andra's mortar will learn that the gates of Ukaizo are the end of compromise with the Huana.
Can everyone agree to an armistice while we work through this crisis, please and thank you?
I don't mean to let Aethys end us while we bicker. But the fate of Ukaizo is not exclusively a Huana concern.
I think I'm getting the gist of it now.
She rubs the barrel of her gun under her jaw thoughtfully. Then she crooks you a cunning grin.
While these witless princocks go at each other's throats, we Principi will cut through the storms and plunder the city of gold. Whatever Aethys is seeking in those ruins, we'll find it. And then we'll sell it to the highest bidder. That, or me and mine will have front row seats to the end of the world.
If the Huana cannot take back our beginning, then our end fast approaches. The gods will judge us by our devotion to Ukaizo.
Are you going to guard it as closely as you've guarded your palace today?
She shoots a meaningful stare at the pirates.
Ukaizo was yours once, and you lost it. Meanwhile, the storms that cover Andra's mortar plague Rauatai too. We will help the Watchers stop Aethys, but we will not leave our country's future in soft hands. We hope the Watcher agrees.
She nods to you.
Watcher, there are 2 kinds of people in the Deadfire. Those who have called it home since time immemorial, and opportunists.
Onikaisa glares at the assembled dignitaries.
With Ukaizo under our control, the Huana would restore order as it has not been seen since the days of our ancestors.
I met one of them. He was a little full of himself, actually. She nods slowly, holding your gaze all the while.
Order. And the only question is whether it will be the order of ignorance and tradition, or else of conquest. The secrets to be found in Ukaizo could elevate us all beyond the telling. I will not relinquish that dream so easily.
With that, Castle turns to stride away, his shoulders set in a rigid line. Without so much as a final farewell, Aldis tips her head to her armed crew, and the pirates withdraw as swiftly as they arrived.
Watcher, I say the time to play at freelancing is at an end. Any of us could get you to Ukaizo, but only one of us will stand by your side.
Studying you carefully, Kaza nods and gestures for her attendants to clear the room. So now I have to decide who
While we have the chance.
Ally with. Jeez la fricking wheeze. So I could find the Valian Trading Company. I could go to Kahanka Palace. I could talk to the Queen. I could just go myself. I could side with the Royal Deadfire Company in the Brass Citadel, or I could go to Dunage and talk to the Principi. what I will do is save the game and work on this tomorrow. Holy shit. Let's see. Stream 17 is where we're at. Okay. Jeez, la frickin' wheeze. Thank you guys for joining me today. It has been kind of a bit crazy. My name is Mayronell Theotover. I stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time, and if that is not your time zone, feel free to give me a follow either here on Twitch or over on Blue Sky, so that you can put notifications on to know when I go live and join me when I start, or at any point afterwards, which is also fine. If you cannot, for whatever reason, come join me regularly live, you can also go over to YouTube, subscribe, and ring the bell, and you'll know when the VODs go live, so you can keep up with what I'm doing, and also just have some company anytime it is, anytime it is convenient, that's the word I'm looking for, convenient for you to do so with my handy dandy playlists to make it easier to listen in. Like a podcast, only, I can't exactly answer your questions live like I can here on Twitch. But for that matter, I do try to raid a friend or make a friend at the end of every stream. For those of you who are live with me, feel free to copy pasta my raid message to share the love. And for those of you who are on YouTube, feel free to raid the next video, whether it be mine or somebody else's. But I'm going to go jump over to Askren Art. He does amazing art. He's currently doing 40k Warhammer 40k commission work and game project art. I raid him now and then just because his art is cool. So I hope that you guys will enjoy his art as well. In any case, you guys take care. I hope you have a fantastic, magical rest of your time, whatever time zone you are in. And I will hopefully see you either in my next video or the next time I go live. Until then, I'm gonna raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.